All right. What's up, guys? Welcome back. GG's on your first test. How's it going, dude? Um, Today is in fact Thursday. Fun fact of the day. Um, I didn't stream yesterday. I woke up really tired, and I used to not stream on Wednesdays anyway, but I had a bunch of other stuff I had to take care of instead, so didn't stream yesterday. But Tuesday, where we left off, 90 bosses. We had just finished Altus. We're still hitless, so we're on a good run at least for now. What's up, Des? So yeah, I am pretty set on just finishing this run. I I don't know why I wouldn't at this point, to be honest. um it's been a pretty clean run so far though, which I'm pretty happy about. Um so like hopefully we can keep it going. I would like to make it to the DLC, but I mean there's still some pretty rough stuff before then, so if we don't make it to DLC, that's okay. So here we go. C with the octopus head, 526.15. But yeah, I mean, pretty much like even if this run goes poorly, we've made good progress on it, and I'm feeling good right now, which is exciting. I'm also like way more congested than I have been the last couple days, so I'm sorry if I sound like garbage. What's up, Red Ranger? Yeah, this has been a pretty solid run so far. But we'll see if it continues to be a solid run. I think I can squeeze out another level here. Doesn't really matter, but may as well. I think that should be enough. I need like a little more. So yeah, I don't know how far I'm gonna get today. We'll see. But I think if I'm feeling good and I haven't been hit, and by the time we get to like towards the end of the DLC, I might just finish this run today. If I do finish the run, I think it will take about 9 or 10 hours to finish, which is a pretty damn long time, but I think we can do it. So, but we'll see. If I get hit, I might end, because I do have some more schoolwork I gotta get done. And I have like it's not a project, but it's like part of a project due tomorrow. So I need to work on that some, but like, it just kind of depends, you know. If we do the whole run today, then I probably won't stream tomorrow and I'll just work on my project. But if we do get hit, I might do only part of the run and then work on some tonight and then do a shorter stream tomorrow and work on it then after the stream. So I don't know, just depends. Personal life stuff. I also need to start recording, like, right now, before I forget. Just in case. I did already lose like a minute on this run since the internet blinked or something, but I'm gonna finish the run regardless, and if we get it, I will ask the verifiers what their thoughts are on this run. And if they say no, I will be sad, but that will be okay. Shit happens, so should have been recording the whole time, honestly. It's kind of my own fault. We can also use Jellyfish Shield here too, may as well. It probably won't really save us a hit or anything, but we have it. Actually, I may as well use Stealth too. I don't think it really matters, but... Yeah, Jellyfish didn't make a difference there at all, by the way. That guy's a 2-shot anyway. That's kind of the theme I'm noticing with Jellyfish Shield, though, is... Earlier on, when we're using Lightning Spear, it does really help, but then once we get the seal, the Jellyfish is not really helpful with Lightning anymore because the seal does more damage. Or it boosts it by more. And with Frenzy Burst, it's not really changing the amount of time it takes for some of the kills. So it's pointless, I guess. I do apologize if I have to clear my throat more today or anything, because I don't know why. I've just been way more congested today than I have been the last couple days. I might be getting sick with something, I'm not really sure. I hope not, but I don't know. Oh, I do? Thanks, Lemon. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I do really like this pathing through Caelid, because we kind of just, like, we clear out some easy stuff, get our +9 online, get some extra money, because Caelid, really, like, not Caelid so much, it's more Dragon Barrow has a bunch of money in it. So we kind of get a little juiced up, and we get our talismans, like our canvas flock talismans and whatnot, and then we go deal with the harder stuff. I almost wonder if it'd be worth it to just rush the +9, ignore all the early stuff, and then go deal with it later. Like, go deal with the easy stuff later and just kill the harder stuff earlier on. Because the two scariest bosses, I think, in Caelid are probably... I'm still a little sketched out by this Bellbearing Hunter strat, but the two scariest bosses are probably the Tree Spirit and Crystallian Trio. So we kind of put those both off for a little while, and I think it might just be more worth it to go straight to the Tree Spirit. Like, just get our +9, get the Fire tier, and go to Tree Spirit. Because I think that would make more sense, and then you can go down later to, Watchdog Duo. Because that's not really that scary. Like, that dungeon's pretty straightforward. And the boss is, like, scriptable with +8, so... Oh, shoot, I meant to go get the Somber Stone first. I think what I'm supposed to do here is go get the two Somber Stones over here, and then go to Port Feroth. Well... Nah, it doesn't matter. We'll just do this one level lower. It'll take a little bit longer, but it's not a big deal. Okay, and really quickly, let's do this jump, just to make sure. Very simple stuff, right there. So what we do is we get on Torrent, run out here, jump. Yep, see, if something like that happens, that's really bad. Because you can clip under that rooftop. But I think if something like that happens, I'm just going to sprint further away, and I will, I'll use stealth here so that I'll have some protection from the dogs. Again, I kind of hate this strat, but it works, so we use it. Although I think the stealth makes him not aggro me there at the beginning, which is really nice, actually. Really. Nice. Yeah, Caelid's kind of the region where we really get pretty strong. What's up, Wander? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I mean, realistically, like, I don't know why you would really see that. There's just simply better strats on other all bosses runs, if that makes sense. It's like the only strat where you would really see that is where you just don't have the damage. And even then, like, you could just do the other cheese, like the cliff cheese. Like, that one's kind of just better. But this far into a run, I don't trust myself to not mess that up somehow. So I just decided to try that, and it worked out pretty well, but yeah, it's a nice strat. It's a little scary because he does attack when he's like underneath the house a little bit, but I'm pretty sure nothing can reach you. I think if you're on the lower parts of that roof, there's like he can almost hit you, but I still don't think he can. But I don't know, like everything's kind of scary at this point, you know? Which I need to not think about how scary stuff is and how much scary stuff is left. I just need to focus. Focus and simply not get not get hit. Oh, excuse me. Nah, I don't think it could, Wonder. I mean, maybe, but I think I would be out of range. What's up, Vi? Thanks for the hydrate and the blessing the run. What's up, Zephyr? How's it going, dude? Yeah, though I've only ever seen him do the ranged attacks under the house. But the shield AoE explosion is like not, it's not really that large actually, from what I can tell. Like I haven't looked at the hitbox on it, maybe it goes up more. But usually when I dodge it, you can like just barely outspace it behind him. It's really not that big of a AoE, at least behind him. Yeah, they were pretty decent. um, I don't think we actually extracted any of them, but we did have some pretty good fights, which was, of course, that was fun. What am I selling? Scar Seal. Twice? Oh my god. That's a lot of money to lose, dude. Holy shit. I still have... Can I get 10k, you think? 13? Yeah, I can. I don't know why I'm being so greedy with my money. 46,841. Go. Just like I keep saving my money instead of popping all of my runes, and then I'm like, oh, can I squeeze out one more level here, which will do basically nothing? Oh yeah, I can. That's awesome, dude. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yeah, I mean, I only played like a couple with you, Zephyr, and then I think I played like 3 or 4 after that. But yeah, the ones after were pretty solid. I think we had 1 or 2 where we just died straight off the bat, and that sucked. But other than that, they were pretty good. Getting kills here and there. We got bounties and stuff. I think, like, to be totally honest, I think the people I play with, or I play against when I'm playing with you, Zephyr, are just way too good. Like, your elo is simply too high for me, and I get smoked in your lobbies. Like, I'll queue up a game with you, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll try this weapon, this looks pretty cool. And then someone, like, comes up and concertina traps me behind me from a lower level and it kills me, and I'm like, wow. Didn't even know you could do that, but here I am. Just got destroyed by this guy. No, it's you, man. Trust me. Elden Ring extraction mod would be kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie. BB-8. Surely. I did play, I think it was only 1 or 2, maybe 3 with BB-8, I can't remember. We played a couple after, but I stood a much better chance in those games, so I'm not I'm not sure on your theory here. Kelp Wiz and I played a couple also, and those were pretty good too. Maybe we might have extracted in one of those, but we did also have one where there was one solo on the map, and we thought they went the opposite direction to leave and extract, since we had extracted our bounty. There was only 5 minutes left, but they didn't. They actually kept chasing, and we didn't realize it, and they killed Wiz. And then I killed them. They respawned. I was completely out of ammo. Kelp was shooting zombies because we were getting absolutely swarmed by them. And Kelp and I ended up dying to zombies and dogs. It was so sad. It was such a tragic end, but it was kind of funny. It was a good game overall, but it was sad times there at the end. So... But yeah, it was a good game. I think I got like 4 or 5 kills that round, which is pretty fun. Never died to dogs. Yeah. It was just... It was so unfortunate because we were at a compound that had... It was like one of those really big guys. With the slugs around him. And there was like... There was at least one dog. I think there were 2. And there was one of those like bludgeon guys. The guys that look like pillows almost. There was one of those guys. And there was just stuff all over the place attacking. It was so bad. I was like constantly bleeding. I don't even think the other guy even shot me, but I just, there were so many zombies there, I just couldn't get out. Yeah, the with the leeches. There were a lot of zombies. There was definitely the headless with the leeches, and then there was one, the ones that are like the normal version and the barbed wire version. There was one of each of those. And yeah, I think Kelp shot one zombie like 4 times and it didn't die. And she was out of ammo. Dude, we were in shambles at that point. It was so funny. Yeah, the armor guys are pretty scary. I should have like not panicked like I did, and I should have just shot him with a flare. Cause I had a flare. This is not where I jump up normally. I had a flare and I was like, oh, I should totally shoot this guy right now. And I didn't think about it at the time. And then of course Kelp died, and I was wondering if the guy was closer to her. So I kind of went over to her, and then the zombies on her aggroed to me, which was also a really big mistake on my part, but it was hilarious, like seeing us scramble around with 15 zombies. So it was still a good match, but it was a sad way to end it. But looking back on it, like it was pretty dang funny. I also think I saw you practicing Melania this morning, right, Zephyr? What's that all about?
But never mind. I would rather would you mind? Well,
AR prep? Hell yeah, dude. Just like a
my apologies.
intelligence sucks. I mean,
Needle my
I don't know if I agree with that, but yeah, what build do you think you're gonna do? Because I know you're looking at like a poker build, right? Okay, I can get behind boring, yeah. I think intelligence is probably the easiest way to do all remembrances, but yes, it is really boring. Poker Night Comet Slicer, nice, dude. That sounds like a sick build. Saint Trina's, hell yeah, dude. Saint Trina's making a comeback. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, something, so I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
For Gideon? I mean, that's fair, because you were saying it had some really weird stuff on the other kills when you would like sleep a boss mid combo and not realize it and then hit them and they would do weird stuff. Like, that makes sense that you would do it for just Gideon. Especially because Slicer can... Slicer and Poker can script just about everything else.
Giving me, I think it might be if it might be perhaps.
Yeah, the Gideon sucks. I had a stripes form, I'm sure, on my Poker all bosses, but I don't remember what it was, and I think it would use a lot of stuff you wouldn't usually get, even on like an AR run. And I also don't remember if it was 100% consistent or not, but yeah. But yeah, Saint Trina's, like if Saint Trina's works, I think it'd be really cool to see. I mean, I guess you could do Rot and Poison Cheese on AR, since you go to Lake of Rot, but it's still not that great, I don't think. It's just slow. Yeah, Melania Poker is really, really awkward, I feel like. Plus, Slicer's really good on her, so. Yeah, Night Comet's really good. You could also do, Loretta's Mastery on Fortisax. I think that's what I did on my Sorcery AR. And it's pretty good. But yeah, Night Comet also probably works. Yeah, Poker honestly pretty much cooks everything. This is not the right way, by the way. There is some stuff poker has trouble with, but overall, like, that weapon is just insane, dude. I am really excited to run all bosses with it. Do all bosses poker only. Because I had like a PB of 3 or 4 or something. Maybe it was like 6, I don't remember, but I had a low-ish PB. And I just think I got kind of bored with it, and I started working on other stuff, but whenever I get this run, I'm gonna take a break from like Elden Ring in general probably, and do like maybe just Dark Souls 3, maybe just Dark Souls 1, maybe I will do all of Trilogy, maybe I'll just do Convergence or something, I don't know, but I'll take a small break and then I will definitely go back to the poker run. Yeah, Slicer is also pretty nasty on Morgott. I just like the faster weapons on Morgott because you get more punishes. I mean, that's true for everything, really, but... I have not seen the Slicer loop on Rodon, what the heck? I've not heard about that. Probably because when I do Rodon, I just full script him. Yeah, more speech equals more punish. I know it's crazy news to hear, but it's the truth. What? Yeah, I want to see that. Brother. Put on the right talismans, please. So you're saying you don't just kill him, you just loop him? I don't understand at all what you're telling, like what you're saying. Oh, I think I see what you're saying, actually. I think I understand now. Like, he never does Cragblade. But you keep, like, just having him turn away. Dang, I never thought about that. I guess he does do that animation quite often, though. Or, like, he can turn around pretty much forever, right? Wow, dude, that's crazy, man. I have never heard of that before. That, I mean, like, it makes sense now that I'm thinking about it, but that is, like, kind of wild that you can do that. CBD cheese? Really? That's funny, dude. Yo, I've never heard of that. Like, it makes sense, but I always get annoyed when he does that on Hitless because... I mean, I pretty much always have the damage to have kill him at some point in his like 15 scripted attacks he has. So whenever he does that, I'm like, man, can you stop goofing around and spinning in circles? I'm trying to kill you. And this attack is a big punish. But no, I mean, that makes sense with Slicer. Yeah, I want to see a clip of that, dude. That sounds crazy. I wonder if you could do it with Catch Flame, because Catch Flame is also really quick, but I don't think Catch Flame has the range for it, would be my guess. Maybe O Flame, because I think that's a little bigger, but probably not enough range. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I really want to see that. That sounds so stupid. Really? Torrent? Torrent for the win, dude. I guess you're faster on Torrent and your attacks are faster. That's... Dude, this is so stupid, man. I mean, like, surely you have the damage to just do the normal strat on Radon and kill him, Zephyr, but I think this is way funnier if we do it this way. Poker's also pretty nasty on Radon, but this Slicer loop sounds hilarious. Yeah, Poker melts Radon, dude. It's actually disgusting. Oh, Zamor too? Yeah, I bet Zamor's pretty good. With that huge AoE. I think the moveset on Zamor is really cool, but I actually hate it so much. I really just do not like the moveset on that weapon. Like, that is truly an L2 spam weapon. I'll probably do a no-hit run with it someday, but I don't know, it kind of scares me because of how bad the moveset is. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do when the R1 spins me around and takes me 5 feet forward? Like, that's not... It's not realistic enough for me, like, that sucks. There's not really many weapons that have like terrible movesets and they are truly just an L2 stick, but Zamor is definitely one of them. Poker, I would probably say Poker is too, but it's not... I don't think it's as bad as Zamor. Yeah, yeah. Good damage and frost, but the poise is crazy, and I'm always surprised by it. Yeah, the Poker CRT is pretty garbage. Yeah, pretty much like all of the movesets that move your character a lot, I think are really bad. Like the Zamor R1 moves you a lot, and so does Poker Charger too. Yeah, exactly. Like great swords are just so good. It's bearable. And I can't tell if I'm like freezing or if I'm nervous or both. But there's no reason to be nervous. Why they're gonna get the run or not get it. And nerves will not help the better outcome. That's poker I hardly know are true. Oh yeah, that's true, Zephyr. Your moveset had a ton of movement. Plus, the Ash of War was pretty sick, but it was so weird with the hitbox and stuff. Yeah, dude, my moveset was literally the exact same as the katana. But literally the only thing was that the damage numbers were like quintupled on my katana, and it had an extra bolt on the charge R2 and a fissure on the Ash of War. It was really so easy, dude. That weapon was so nasty. Spectre ended up winning it. He played really well. Allegedly, I didn't watch it back, but I mean, he did the last run fully hitless, so I have to assume he played well, but I mean, just for myself, I trolled the last match so badly. Not that he didn't deserve the win or anything, but I just played the last match terribly. That's insanely clean, yeah. That's what everyone told me, but like I didn't watch it, so I didn't know. I did watch a lot of them back, but that one I just didn't bother. I was so ready to be done with the leak at that point. I was like, yeah, I'm just not gonna watch it. Why am I in combat? Oh, I'm not anymore, I guess. Yeah, I'm washed, dude. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, I kind of had watched a lot of his practice, so I already kind of knew what was gonna happen. I was like, I don't really need to watch this back. It's not that big of a deal. Nice. I think I've already checked out. It's hit a Golden Bound Night. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. The thing is, like, Golden Bound Night is so easy. Even with the strat I was using, I just did something dumb, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think I just did an R1 really early. I was like, oh, what happens if I R1 him 15 hours early? Or, like, he turned around at a different time or something. I don't remember. Something weird happened, and I, instead of doing something intelligent, just YOLO'd it. But yeah, I mean, the league was fun. I enjoyed it for the most part, but just like the bingo leagues I've played in, it just lasted way too long. It was like if you didn't make it into finals, it was like 2 months, I think. And if you did make it into finals, it was like 2.5 or something. Which is kind of the players' faults because we voted for the round robin instead of whatever the original layout was. But then on top of that, people went out of town and Numa messed up the round robin, which I didn't even know you had to do it a certain way. But like we had to have like an extra week or two because of that. So there was just, it was just a lot. But I've already yapped about it so much, so. Okay, I will put on that for now. Yeah, I do, Zephyr. That was, valiant effort on my part, of course. Yeah, my last couple weeks, I feel like I was just playing so badly. Like, I didn't do as much practice as much practice in the last weeks because I was just tired of practicing all the time. But I did just play the last weeks much worse. I wasn't as focused, I wasn't paying as much attention and thinking as clearly, so I just made a lot more mistakes. So, like, of course I was disappointed with how I played the last couple weeks, but it is what it is. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. I don't even know where Remina is. That's fair. I can't fault you for that one. That is fair. Excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna put glintstone stuff here. We're gonna put the seal here. We're gonna put square off here, and we're gonna put the bow here. We're gonna go in with stealth. We're going to throw a kukri on the left and then on the right. Then we're going to re-up stealth and drink our blue flask and drink our physic. Then we're going to eat the Crystallion's ass only one time. Then we're going to square off, and then we're going to catch flame until he dies. Then we're going to reuse stealth. We're going to wait for the other two to split up a little bit and split them up permanently with the kukris. Then, excuse me, I had to burp. Which is not part of the strat. And then, no, there's more ass wander, don't worry. Then we go to the magic one, and we eat that ass only once, no double dipping. And then we square off, and we catch flame. Then we reuse stealth, distract the spear guy one more time, He's tired of walking around at this point, so we're gonna let him rest. We eat his ass too. Only once, no greediness. And then you square off, and then you light him on fire. Okay, it's really, really, really simple. Proceeds to probably mess it up. I just explained it, Vi. I thought that was pretty straightforward. Okay, here we go. I forgot part of the strat was also clenching your butt and hoping that they don't fall on you. Easy, dude. See, the strat's really not that hard. You just gotta eat ass, square off, and then catch them on fire. Okay, nice, dude. Yeah, eat ass. What's up, buddy? Rejection? Yeah, dude, I don't trust rejection, man. I mean, I don't even trust that strat because I'm not sure. I have never seen it happen. But I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen. I think they might be able to fall on me when I'm using Catch Flame. Yeah, illustrators eat ass, dude. Hard, rocky, metal, stone ass. Okay, now the strat for this one is pretty fucking bad. And by that I mean I don't really know what I'm doing. But usually I don't get hit and he does die at some point. I have one. Oh my god, this is a can of worms now. Yeah, that's on me, Zephyr. I'm sorry, dude. I shouldn't have said anything. I did, dude, and that was I shouldn't have mentioned eating ass. I'm gonna have to reroute this whole run so we don't eat any ass. Hey, nice, dude. Didn't I remember seeing this reel about Stellar Blade and they were like they added these really weird skins that like are very revealing. And then they had a patch where they fixed it and they like made them not so revealing, but then they released 2 more skins that were basically reskins of the original revealing outfits. I was like, I don't really care about that, but weird that they would do that. Yeah, no regrets, dude. What's happened has happened. It's out of my hands. Nova is actually, she's at the doctor right now with her dad. He's having some health issues, and so since she's in med school, she's going to like actually ask real questions that will be important to get answered and stuff like that. So that's where Nova is right now. She's not here to supervise. What's up, Opie? Yeah, I do hope they help her dad. I don't really know exactly what's happening, but he has some health issues, and I feel like from what I've heard at least, he hasn't really been taking care of them properly. Like, he's just been neglecting them, so it's gotten to a point where it's more serious now, and they're like actually trying to do stuff. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I don't know. He's been doing more to like stay active lately. So hopefully that'll come in clutch and help. Yeah, health issues suck. And he's still like happy. He's not, it's not, I don't think it's that serious, but it is getting to the point where it will be serious. Game 7 strat. Yeah, I didn't really have anything else open, to be honest. I really hate this too because it takes so long, but I just, I don't know. I tried Dragonma and Dragonclaw. I tried Dragonfire. Like, I tried a lot of the Dragon Incants I have available. But I don't... Like, none of them are really that good. And my only melee weapons right now are a +12 Roger's Rapier and a +7 Etch's Spear, which are both pretty bad right now. So, this is the best I got. Okay, so the Catch Flame back, Frenzied Burst, Lightning Spear Pest Threads. Black full dress. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to guess that. I've never played Stellar Blade. I've heard like outside of the basically porn that you're playing, like it is actually like the content of the game is good, but I probably won't ever play it. It's just not my style. It is funny that one is actually just called lingerie though, straight up. Speaking of lingerie, that's such a dumb word, dude. It should definitely be called lingerie, if you're gonna spell it like that. But here we are. Weird hills to die on. Hey, no one said I was dying. Someone might, but it's not gonna be me, dude. I pick my hills very carefully. No, not on lingerie, Tess. I have opinions on how it's pronounced. Very different. Very, very different there. Yeah, that's what I've heard, buddies. It's literally just the characters that are out and about like that. I don't know. Maybe there's like a small chance I'll play it someday, but it's really, really unlikely because I still like there are just so many hitless runs I want to do, and not even just in this game. There's several games I want to do hitless runs in, and by the time I do in like half of them, the next FromSoft will probably release their next Souls game at that point, and like I'm just cooked because then I gotta go play that, of course. A wolf skin? What the heck? Couldn't tell you. I've been tempted to use some other hitless runners do this. I've been tempted to use like a skin mod. Like I know Kelp does it, and Wobble did it too as well. I've seen Gino do it a couple times too. There's someone else I'm thinking of that does it, but I can't remember. But it seems like it would be fun to use a cosmetic skin like that, but I just because there are armor sets I actually just really like, but I can't be bothered. It seems like too much work, and it would just distract me. Like I'd be like, oh wow, I forgot I had this skin here, and then I'd get hit 2 seconds later. Yeah, I could play as Wilder, that's true. Although I don't really like the Night Rain skins are cool, but they're just not my preferred style, I guess. I love them. Right, right, right. My bad, my bad. I forgot. I forgot I loved them. I mean, I think they look cool, don't get me wrong, but I think there's just skins in base, or armor in base Elden Ring that I prefer over that. Meta. I don't know if I said Meta, but she's one of the other runners that uses the Transmogrify armor skin or whatever it's called. And it is allowed by Team Hitless. They do allow cosmetic stuff, but it's a little bit limited for like obvious reasons for verifying and whatnot. Yeah, true. New outfit for every run. Although I don't see a problem with the classic underwear fit, dude. Put on a bra, yeah. The man nipples are scary, I agree. Okay, oh bye. Okay, it is nighttime. I don't need to adjust that. I did put holy. Yeah, I did. There's only like a couple of sketchy spots left in Caelid, and then we will go on to mountaintops with our last tree spirit of the run that we need to fight. Okay, so let's put on the great bow, great arrows, golden epitaph. I guess we can use jellyfish shield too. I don't know if it'll change anything, but we can use it. I usually stand here also, I think. Hey, that is actually a one-shot because of jellyfish. Sick, dude. And we're officially over halfway on the boss count. Just barely, but I'll take it. That's messed up. You know what? I don't think I ever put spectral... Holy shit. I don't think I ever put spectral lance back on. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, we're fine. You know, I guess we can also use jelly here. No, we can't use jellyfish, by the way. Guess we can't use jellyfish, by the way. Actually throwing there, by the way. That's crazy that I did that. This is what happens when you do a run with something you've never done before. Like, oh yeah, we just use catch plane. We can totally throw in the jellyfish shield. Not even thinking that we had to do other stuff first. So, a little scary. That is fucking crazy, dude. There's no way. Seriously, dude? Oh my god, man. I have lost 2 runs to fall damage in Caleb now. Well, I guess the minute time loss or the minute missing footage won't matter anymore, at least, but wow, that sucks, dude. I can't believe that killed me, by the way. Like, I missed the first ledge, but I thought I still landed on the top, so it was fine. But it just simply wasn't, so... Really, dude. I wonder... I'm pretty sure this dog doesn't see me, but I'm pretty sure even if he does... Doesn't matter because I have Beast Torch, but... Like... I just jumped so early there. Like, it really is such an easy jump, but I'm wondering... There is a path you can take from here. Although it is much slower, but I could also get Crag Blade on the way. I'm gonna go look at it though, just because I've died here now. Which, by the way, that is the first time I've ever messed up that jump. I've done that jump so many times, dude, That's crazy. I'm like seriously very, very disappointed with that. Because that's just me being bad, pretty much. Jellyfish head was not lucky enough, I guess. Or the octopus head. Although I think this crow has like a scripted aggro or something. I'm not really sure. If he hits me, I'm not gonna count it because I'm just testing stuff. Oh, does he really not have a scripted aggro there? I thought he did. Oh. Really? He doesn't. Okay, so I can just walk underneath him pretty much? There's no way, right? Wow, dude. It was really just... That's insane. Okay. Yeah, the solid ground really sucks for sure. I mean, to be fair, like, I just messed up the jump, but... Yeah, I'm honestly shocked I didn't board out in time. With how little it felt like I fell there. But yeah, it's fine. I'm still gonna finish this run, but... From now on, I'll probably just go on that way that I just took and get, Crag Blade. Even though it is a little bit slower, I think. Yeah, live and you learn, except for I died, so... Die and you learn, I guess. Man, what a, like... I don't know. It's just so frustrating that I've lost 2 runs in Caelid because I fell to my death. Like, it's really, really frustrating that I've done that twice now. Just because of, like, really dumb stuff. Yeah, die and learn, true, yeah. Typically, that's how I do it, unfortunately. That's okay. We can try and get lower PB of 3. At least. And, like, oh my god. To be totally honest, that's not a really... Like, that's not a bad hit to take, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong, it sucks to lose a run like that, but it's better than getting hit to a boss, I think. Better and worse. Because, like, yeah, we got hit to, like, some stupid gravity, and that sucks, but it's not really... Like, that's a much easier mistake to fix than, like, if Chief Bloodfiend hits me because my strat goes wrong, right? Like, that's a much trickier hit to fix, so it's an easy fix, at least. Plus, our early game is getting better and better, so hopefully... Like, I probably won't have time to do another full run before I go out of town, but hopefully, whenever I do a next run, it'll be much smoother getting off the ground. But we won't have our jellyfish shield. I mean, our helmet. Whatever, dude. It's not a lucky helmet if I can't call it the right thing for the whole run. I don't really know why I drank my physic there. It will not do me any good. I think that's everything I need here. Also need the torch. Okay, yeah, in that case, I probably won't finish this run today. I was probably only gonna finish it if I was still hitless. But since I am not, I will probably not finish it today. I'll finish it tomorrow because I do have some school stuff I need to get done tonight, but we'll see. Maybe I'll feel a huge burst of motivation and be super quick and finish it. I don't know. No, it wasn't, dude. I know, it's crazy, man. You would really think it would have been successful, but no, it failed. I did poop at some point, and I did get ice cream. And the schoolwork I was working on last night was actually due today. I was just trying to get ahead a little bit, but it was 40 questions on my homework, and then probably like 15-ish on my quiz. And I did about half of the homework. I did about 20 questions, so it was a little bit successful. Yeah, so I don't have as much to worry about today, and I do have a bigger project, or like it's a chunk of a project due tomorrow that I need to get to work on, because I haven't even looked at it, because it's a dumbass project that I don't want to do. To be fair, I probably think all projects are dumbest projects that I don't want to do. So, I don't know, my math class has been weird. Dude, it has been very, very weird. We have, like, at least we're mostly doing math in it. I'm not having to draw these dumbass stick figures, by the way. Still had to do that again. I've had to draw more pictures, which is ridiculous, but no more stick figures just yet, at least. But yeah, the math class, we have like groups that we're in. And it's not really, no, I'm not even in, I used to be in art school and I'm not. And I feel like I did more art now than when I was actually in art school. So that should tell you something. But no, it's a fucking astronomy class, dude. This shit is worthless. I'm a business major. Why do I have to take a fucking dumb, stupid ass astronomy class? Like, it is actually just, it is absurd, dude. It pisses me off so bad. I don't give a flying fuck about the goddamn planets. Nobody gives a shit. I know all the planets. I know there's like a fucking rocket belt. Not rocket belt, that's a League of Legends item. There's like a asteroid belt or something. Like, that's, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna go to space. Even if we have space travel, like seriously space travel in my time, I will not be going into space. There's not a chance. And I think space is cool, but like, dude, this professor is awful. He is so oh my god. Okay, it's story time. I've already been hit. I don't care. We're gonna sit here and tell a story. Time to sit around the campfire and tell a story. So, I was out of town last week. I went to visit, my parents are divorced. I went to visit my father. My mother was out of town. So I went to visit my father and I was on like a work trip, quote unquote work trip. I was helping a family friend who has a real job, unlike me. And he's doing, I don't know what his title is. He does like a whole bunch of stuff. He has an engineering degree. He does a lot of construction stuff, but he doesn't have like a crew. It's just him. So I think he's like an independent contractor. It doesn't really matter. He was hired for a really big task to renovate a condo. And so it's on the 5th floor, which kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. I was helping him last week. He works Monday through Thursday, so I was working 4 days. And this is so stupid. I'm still so, like, I'm not really that pissed about it, but it was such a waste of my fucking time. So I had a test on Thursday morning that I could only schedule it Wednesday or Thursday. That was for math. I did fine. It was whatever. I ended up leaving a little bit later to go work with him that day, which was okay. I had told him about it before, and he's really chill. And then that afternoon, I had to schedule, I don't even know, I think I should start earlier. So at the start of my school year, for my astronomy class, my professor was like, this is 50 points for your grade. This is a chunk of your grade. You need to do this. You need to schedule an appointment within the first like month or couple of weeks or something of school. You need to schedule a meeting with one of the 2 teaching assistants or the professor. And of course, my professor was booked until like halfway through the 2nd month of school. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to schedule it with you. You don't seem like an intelligent man anyway, so I don't want to talk to you. I scheduled it with my teaching assistant. There's 2 of them. There's a girl, I don't remember her name, and she is my teaching assistant. She's like the first half of the alphabet. My last name starts with an H, so I fell in that. And the guy, teaching assistant, has the second half of the alphabet. I looked at their schedule, and the earliest was still after a month of the first, like after a month of the class. Class had been done already. And so the assignment was scheduled within a month, which is not possible. I was like, okay, I seriously doubt that my class of 30 people has taken up this many dates for a meeting that will take allegedly 10 minutes. So I just scheduled as early as I could with my teaching assistant. I was like, okay, that's fine. We'll just do this, whatever. That day happened to be the last Thursday when I was working, and I scheduled it at 2:50 p.m. And he was only the family friend was only working until 3 that day, and so I was like, okay, 2:50, that's not bad. We've had an early day. We finished up. I go home. I got everything set up for this meeting, and I managed to get in there, and both of the teaching assistants are in there. The one I have who covers my name in the alphabet, she is like camera off, muted, not there at all. And the guy that is not my teaching assistant, like doesn't oversee me or whatever, he is there and he's talking to me. And this was the biggest waste of my time ever. Like, I cannot think of a worse way to spend my time or the teaching assistant's time. This was a huge fucking waste. The meeting had an allotted time of 10 minutes, and this meeting took less than 2 minutes. And the teaching assistant, I mean, he is just a student. I can't really fault him. He seemed more confused than I was. And he was like, yeah, so this is the class. This is what we're doing in the class. Have you had any issues with your assignments? I was like, no. I've been in this class for a month now. I've been submitting all my assignments. I'm not really having any issues. And then I mentioned to him that we were supposed to get a lab kit, and mine never got sent to me. And I emailed my professor, and he was like, yeah, just come to school and just pick it up. And I was like, brother, this is an online class. I cannot do that. I'm not going to drive 6 hours to come pick up a lab kit. Like, that's not happening. He was like, oh, okay, we'll just mail it to you. It's like, dude, really? Okay, sure. So he said he was going to mail it to me. It's been a little over a week. It still has not shown up at my house. So I'm not sure if he mailed it or not. I need to reach back out to him and be like, hey, buddy, can you send me this so I can do this assignment that I still haven't done? Because I can't. And so I mentioned that to my teaching assistant, and he was like, oh yeah, I'm sure it'll get there soon. And then he was like, do you have any other questions? I was like, no. And then that was it. Less than 2 minutes of this meeting. I'm so irritated with this fucking class. I will go pull it up right now and tell you what the meeting is for. Like, the meeting was supposed to be like, make sure you understand the class. And I was like, you had me read the syllabus and take a syllabus quiz. I do understand what the purpose of this class is. So, like, it was seriously, dude, this class is so stupid. I think space is cool. I can get behind that vibe. I don't want to hate on space. I think space is cool, but I think making it a required class for a business degree with a teacher that is absolutely horrible is just unbearable. It is so garbage. Oh, this is not the right one. Yes, here it is. So, the assignment, I will read it to you. It says, you can sign up to meet with us for 10 minutes over Zoom in the first month of class for credit. Note that this is not really an optional thing. This was worth like 50 something points. So even though it says you can sign up, it wasn't really like, I'm going to sign up because I would like to pass the class, and those points will help, obviously. Yada yada, Zoom links are here, blah blah blah, calendar, whatever, schedule, yay, yippee. Please come prepared to share with us your understanding of the course procedures and what you are learning. After you register to meet a member of the teaching team to satisfy the meet with a member of the teaching team assignment, please indicate the date, time, and teaching team member you signed up to meet with below. So I think the purpose of it was like, make sure you understand what the point of the class is and like how the class functions. But I scheduled, like, the earliest I could possibly schedule this was over a month after I've already been taking the class. Like, you can just look at my grade and understand, oh yeah, this guy knows what he's doing, or oh yeah, this person's lost or doesn't care, because I have a good grade in this class. Like, it's not hard class exactly, so I'm just like, I don't know, it was such a waste of my time. And I took that I had that meeting and I was like, wow, this is truly just, what is the point? This is so stupid. So yeah, that's my rant for the day. Thank you all for listening. I know it's very meaningful to your lives, so I appreciate you being here for that. Anyway, oh my goodness. Now we can kill the Magmore. So yeah, I don't know. This missed an entire chunk of that story. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm really terrible at explaining stories and like telling stories, but dude, it feels like the whole class just feels like such a waste of time. Like my professor, he seems like a great guy. He seems like he's really interested in all this stuff. But I think he's doing a really bad job of explaining and teaching it. And it's just not a very interesting class. So I'm just not sure. Morons, yeah. I think you're right. I think you are 100% right. Be missing context, yeah. I mean, that's how I feel with like half my assignments. I read it like 4 times and I'm like, yeah, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know. And I just usually I just end up making some shit up and it works. Like they just give me 100. So I'm not even sure if it's a like does it matter what I turn in? Like is it as long as I submit something I get credit? I don't know. Write an assignment in front of you and throw it away. And then ask where it was. That's pretty crazy, dude. Stick figure? Yeah, dude, like I cannot make that up. That is 2 assignments due on the same day that I had to draw a stick figure for. Like, what is this, dude? I don't know. Like, I just can't even. I can't take this class seriously. It's so garbage. Yeah, that was a whole can of worms you missed, Body. Thankfully, you missed it. You should be glad. AI assignment? Yeah. I would not be surprised if my professors used AI for their assignments because this professor has had a lot of typos and a lot of stuff that is not grammatically correct. And to be fair, I will give him a little bit of credit. I don't think English is his first language, which I don't really want to hold against him, but at the same time, if English isn't your first language and you cannot clearly communicate to your students, like I think that's a problem. And I don't want to sound like I'm trying to be mean because he like I mean obviously not everyone's going to speak English. I don't think everyone should have to, but if you are teaching at a school that speaks only English, like you should be able to communicate effectively with English. So that part is a little frustrating, and I think that's some of the issues with the assignments is why they're so confusing, is that he doesn't speak English, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it was just him using AI as like a fast way to do stuff, because I will also say I do take fully online classes. I don't live near my campus. I'm like I think it's like a 3.5 hour drive away from my campus, but I do take all online classes. And online classes are pretty horrendous still. Like, they just... I don't know, dude. They're just so bad. And I have had a couple of really great professors. Like, I had a public speaking class I took, and my professor for that one was really cool. She was cool. She gave really good feedback, individual feedback, and I liked how the class was structured. I don't like public speaking, so I was a little frustrated that I had to do it, but it was a good class overall. Like, I feel like it was well done and I got a lot out of it. But yeah, most online classes are awful, dude. You live near my campus. Can you go pick up my lab kit for me, Tess, and mail it to me? Because my my school won't do that apparently. Wait, there's no way that's real, Vadi. There's no way, dude. Gave you a code for ChatGPT Premium. And like, to be fair, I think you can use AI as a tool in a lot of ways, but I feel like teachers using AI as a tool and students using AI as a tool should not really be a thing. Either way. Like, maybe students could if they don't really understand a subject so well, but I don't really feel like professors should be making assignments with AI. Because you just end up with really, really low quality assignments, and it's like, I don't even understand what you're asking of me. Just in case I die again, I'll grab that. Then to get kicked out of your online class for turning assignments in early? That is absurd, dude. Double the classes because of online classes? That is just insane, dude. And the thing is, like, when I was in high school, there was a class you could take where you would go into a classroom with like a supervisor, and you would just take an online class with her. Like, you would have an online class somewhere else, and she would just supervise you in your class so you don't like paint the walls or something. And I took that, and my professor, like the person supervising, was super chill. She was really awesome. We were like, everybody in our class was pretty much friends, and we all hung out and did goofy stuff, and she was really chill with it. But the online classes actually were like real structured online classes. And so I don't understand how you have that before COVID even happens, and then COVID happens, and it's like every teacher closes their eyes and pees on their keyboard and spits out an assignment and hopes it does something for you. Like, it is so garbage, dude. What's up, Madara? Thanks for the good luck and the 7 stream streak, dude. Appreciate that. AI grades your exams? Yeah, I hate that, dude. Because AI is wronged, like, frequently. When they in at least 5 days early? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I've never had a teacher complain about me turning an assignment in early. The guy dropped out, yeah. Oh, I have considered it. But I feel a little stuck right now, so I probably will not end up dropping out, but school feels like such a waste. But I'm already like halfway done or something, so I'm likely just gonna end up finishing my degree. Just to have one. Yeah, definitely a waste of time. I think it's a waste of time unless you're doing something specific, like engineering or med school, or like a super specific degree. And I don't know, like, I get that the world is changing a lot with AI. And I do think AI can be used as a tool, like a useful, productive tool. But I just feel like students use AI to do their assignments because it's not about learning the material, it's about getting a grade on it. And I feel like if it was more about learning it, more students would be more interested in learning it and not just trying to cheat their way through it, basically. And like, I don't know, AI is just, it's just inaccurate. Like, most of the time AI, well, okay, maybe not most of the time, but frequently enough, AI is wrong. Like, I have seen AI mess up simple addition before. Like, I was trying to figure out, we had this math homework, and it involved, like, taxes and all this other stuff, and I kind of understood it, but there was one question I didn't really grasp, and so I did put it into Google, and, like, the Google AI popped up, and it was like, this is how you do this problem. And their steps that they did were correct, but the answer was wrong because they did the last step incorrect, was addition. And it was like several hundred plus several hundred, but I could look at it and tell that it was wrong. Like, without even doing the math, I knew it was wrong, and I was like, what the hell is this? Yeah, literally, Opie, literally, dude. It is insane. Like, it is actually insane. 2 plus 2? Definitely 5, dude. Damn, dude. 2-hit kill with jellyfish instead of 3. Yeah, that is 1000% true, Zephyr. AI definitely... I think AI definitely can be used well as a tool, but yeah, if you're having to do it... If you're having to have it do simple stuff for you, like... That is not a good sign for you. Yeah, I'm scared to bury him, dude. That guy will smoke me. And honestly, sometimes I have... Yeah, AI definitely makes people very lazy. Sometimes I do, this isn't... I guess it's not... I don't know if a calculator is considered AI. Like, I'm putting the numbers into the calculator. I don't know if that's classified as AI or not, but sometimes I will use my calculator for stuff, and then it's like big numbers, but it's a simple equation, and I'll put it in my calculator and see the answer, and I'm like, wow, I could have done that in my head, and I didn't, and I feel so guilty that I just was like, big number can't do, must use calculator, and then I see it, and I'm like, oh, that was so easy. Yeah, I don't think my mom is on Facebook very much. I don't think my mom really uses much social media, actually. She mostly just, like, posts pictures of me and my siblings. She's like, oh my gosh, I remember this beach trip. This was so much fun. And it's like, sand is on fire. One of us is, like, has our arm chopped off or something. But, yeah, that's mostly what she does. But Nova's mom watches a fuckload of AI videos. And it is, like... It is just so annoying, dude. Like, Nova's mom is nice and whatever, but, like, dude, the AI is just absurd. Like, stop watching AI videos, please. And Nova, like, tells her mom, she's like, you know these are AI, right? You know this is, like, terrible to watch? And she's like, yeah, but they're cute and funny. It's like... Dog cooking food? I would not really say that's cute, but okay. I mean, I guess it is kind of cute, but it's like, it's just so fake, I can't appreciate it. I don't know if she does or not, buddy. She might. AI only makes mistakes, math mistakes or typos during load hours if you're using the free version? Wait, really? Nah, that's crazy. I did not know that, Opie. I hope I will never pay for AI. If I come to a point in my life where I pay for AI, I feel like either I have gone incredibly wrong or humanity has gone incredibly wrong. Like, I could potentially see, like, when I'm, like, old and, like, wrinkly and dying or something, if I have to get an AI person to take care of me, but, like, you would think I have kids or something that would do that. 60 plus years to know what real life looks like. Yeah. Yeah. No, dude, I've seen the fruit videos on TikTok and they're so garbage. They're so bad. I don't know why I jumped like that. I just about killed myself again. That's true. Kids aren't you like. You're right, Vadi, or you're right, Violet. Sorry, you'll have the same name, and your names are also very similar, Links. I mean, I guess yeah, they're not like it's not your kid's responsibility to take care of you when you're old, but my parents took good care of me as a kid, and they still continue to do so. So I will repay them by taking care of them when they're old. Just because like it's, I don't know. I feel like it's my way of repaying them, even though I don't owe them anything. I feel like it's just a nice thing to do. Body explorers. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Opie. That does actually make a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean, Zephyr. I don't mean I will have kids to take care of me when I'm old. I mean, I assume one day I will have kids and they will hopefully want to take care of me. If they don't, then yeah, maybe I need to get some AI machine to do it. No, you didn't have to do that, Body. That's okay. I should just read the names more carefully. This is always such a annoying problem. Really, Opie? That's crazy, dude. 95%. Hey, bud. I'm gonna need you to leave. It's definitely way too close to that poison, too, but... What's up, Nova? It's so stupid. I fell to my death in Kaled again. Yeah, there was a lot of ass eating, too. This is Jail Cave over here in Kaled. It's just another dungeon. This one was actually pretty cool to explore in my first playthrough because there's a lot of paths that like intertwine and stuff, and like you have to go and explore all of them and stuff. I thought it was a cool one. Yeah, stinky ashes. I mean, to be fair, I feel like most boss rewards are pretty garbage, but I don't know. Yeah, the body blue is kind of throwing me off. It's just because I can't read, but that's okay. It is a nice blue, I agree, but it's Body's supposed to be purple. There we go. Back to the purple, dude. You can both stay purple. I'll just try and read better. I don't see the badges, Zephyr. I might be able to turn that on so I can see them, but I don't. Good luck. I think I can maybe turn them on, but I just never have. Maybe I should. Stop getting people confused if I do that. Some ships are sunk. Yeah, this one sunk a while ago, dude. It's been bad. Yeah, I could do that, but I mean, sometimes I do read the messages out, but sometimes I feel like that's too much work.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your arm.
That's pretty funny. This is cursed, but adds it anyway. That is something. Yeah, that's me sometimes too, Vi. Sometimes I see someone with the most messed up name and I'm like, yeah, I just can't even try and read that. I'm sure it's something super easy, but no can do, partner. What's up, John? How's it going, dude? Sub dude. Yeah. I have definitely done that before. And I always feel so bad, but I'm like, yeah, you just can't, I can't even try. Like, I don't even know what's gonna happen. Whoopsie. I got a little turned around there. Oh my god, have they not been going through? I need to stop trolling. I'm gonna get hit again. No, I haven't ignored you, I swear. I didn't see any messages. Revamp the education system. I think it should be revamped, but I don't think I should be in charge of it. I don't know if I would do a good job there. I could try, but More stick figures, yeah. The more the merrier. That's what they always say. Koblenz, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. Now, to be fair, if every assignment was an easy stick figure assignment that you could understand, that would be easy. But that's just simply not how it works. Sometimes. Goblins. Yes, please. Please educate the council on how to properly say your name. Okay, anyway. What's up, Kelp? I fell to my death in Caelid, like an absolute buffoon. Like I've actually lost 2 runs in Caelid, probably in the last month, to fall damage. In 2 different spots too, which is even crazier. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I said. At least the missing footage is fine. there was also some butt munching involved. That is true. Yeah, poker has an insane mode kill. Poker is such a crazy weapon, dude. It's insane. And it has like a pretty easy setup too. Like Magic Scorpion Charm takes a little while to get, but once you do that, like Jar Shard, you already have Ritual Sword, Red Feather, either one is really good, and then like I don't know, Source Seal, I guess. You don't really need a 4th talisman. Plus you can also get Rogers, which is also pretty easy. Yeah, Source Seal. I don't know what else you would put on it. Like, I guess you could use 2-handed if you needed to do melee attacks, but I don't know why you would do that. Oh, Filigreed is also good, yeah. Yeah, Shard of Alexander. Yeah, that one's on there. Oh, guilty for doing simple math. And then proceeded to say reading someone's message out or reading their name is way too much work. Yep. That's how it goes. That is exactly how it goes. Yeah, I can't remember what I did for all bosses with poker. It was either Source Seal or Filigreed, I think. I think it was Source Seal though. Because I think Source Seal gave me like the strength to use to one-hand the O'Neal buff. Which is like I was too lazy to get Golden Vow on that one, I think. And I did O'Neal early for some reason. Great. I think I just did O'Neal on the way to Radon and I skipped Golden Mow. I think that's what I did. Oh my god. Please, dude. I'm gonna start using pest threads again here. This is so garbage. To be fair, this isn't much better. I think AI is the worst feature to be added in into the life update, or something else like edible lotion or showers. Those are some pretty crazy options to choose from. I gotta say, not a fan of lotion. Edible lotion sounds pretty nasty, but lotion in general, not a fan. Showers can stay because even though I don't like being wet, showers are okay because they make me feel good. So showers can stay. Lotion, you need lotion on your tattoos, and I want to get a tattoo someday, so lotion can stick around for now. But pretty bad invention in my opinion. Especially if you're making it edible. I don't know, AI is pretty bad, dude, in my opinion. Like, I think AI is pretty bad, so. I don't know. Yeah, I would 100% agree. I haven't seen a whole lot of AI in Twitch streams, but every time I do, I hate it and cringe a little inside. I just don't like AI in general. Like, sure, you can get value from it sometimes, but it's just, like, I do think AI can be used effectively as a tool, but you have to be wanting to use it as a tool and not just garbage. Like, I hate scrolling on Reels and I see some AI slop and I'm like, wow, this is like the worst thing I could ever watch. I would rather just not scroll at all. Which I probably shouldn't, but... My Twitch streams really start AI overview now? With an AI overview? I don't know if I've seen that, but I would believe it. Yeah, Quabblecop. I remember reading about that story. I personally do not like the use of AI in content because I think it makes stuff look sloppy and it lowers the quality and it limits your creativity. So I'm just not a fan. And I will say, like, I used AI to make a thumbnail. One of my thumbnails is with AI. It's the Falling Star Beastjaw thumbnail because so usually the way that Nova and I do it, she helps me with some of the editing stuff. I will have her like, what am I doing? Oh no, I wanted to keep rocking. What is going on? And your butt itches and you're sitting on a tree stump and you gotta wiggle around to get the right spot scratched. Anyway. What was I saying? No, that has. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Anyway. Okay, yeah, I was talking about AI with the content. I did use AI to make my Falling Star Beast Jaw thumbnail. And shut up, stop talking about the butt scratching on the tree branch, okay? That's perfectly normal thing, even if I've never done it. Whether I have or haven't, it's normal. We're moving on. The wise words, surely those are wise words. But no, I did make my Falling Star Beast Jaw thumbnail with AI, and usually the way that I make those is I will have an idea, and it usually involves me like taking a screenshot of something in Elden Ring and then sending it to Nova and have her cutting it out. So like it'll be like if you look at the Giza wheel one, and that is my character using the Ash of War on the Giza wheel, and then I took a screenshot of it and I sent it to Nova and she cut it out. And then we'll put it on, we'll put a background in there and add some words on top and like do whatever else to make it look nice. But for that one, she was really sick that week and I felt really bad about asking her to cut it out. And so I sent it to her and I was like, would you be up for this, or do you just want to not do this? Because it's fine if you don't want to. And she was like, you could try using AI to have it get cut out. And it took it like 5 minutes and it actually cut out a like a super high quality image. I don't know if it cut it out or if it just like generated it, but it was actually a crazy high quality picture. I know, like it did way better than I was expecting it to. And I was like, what if I just had it make this thumbnail? And so I did, and I looked at a couple different designs it made because I was really more interested than anything else. I was like, wow, this is really cool actually that it can just make this and it does what I say I want it to do. Like it was weird. So the picture is AI generated, but the words Nova and I went back and added over on top. And there's also a little Falling Star Beast Jaw in the corner that we added. But other than that, that's the only one I made with AI, and it's like I like it because first of all, that video did do pretty well. And I don't know if that's because of the thumbnail is more appealing to people, or if it's just that the video was maybe better quality. Maybe it could be both, I don't know. But I think the thumbnail looks really cool, but I still don't like the idea that I made it using AI, but I mean, it looks cool and the video did pretty well, so I'm tempted to try it again in the future, but see if I can make the AI do less so that it's more my own work / creativity, but I don't know, I haven't really played around with it much since then. Yeah, sell out for sure. So no, I would definitely, I guess this is like, I didn't really answer this question, John, but no, I would not be for people using AI to come up with ideas. Because like, I feel like at that point, you're not really coming up with your own ideas. You're just having AI spit out AI ideas to you. Maybe there's a way to do it in a way that makes more sense, but I just feel like that's not, like, I feel like that takes away creativity, no? So many more images for help, or gen a lot more images? Oh, I see. That's true. AI doesn't really have ideas, just what others have done. Yeah, thumbnail does play a big part in if people will click on it. Like, it's not that if the thumbnail looks better, then it will just automatically raise viewership. I mean, it will to an extent, but it won't, like, your video won't go from like 100 views to 10,000 because you have a better thumbnail. Like, if your video is good, it will get sent out to people. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's also true, Nova. Like, you can have an idea for a story, but you need to figure out the meat of it. Like, if you have the bones for it, you need to figure out the meat that makes it interesting. Like, if you're putting it into AI, you are having it elaborate on your ideas, I guess, but it's not like you're not really making a story at that point. You had an idea, and AI made it the way it wanted it to. Reaction thumbnails? Yeah. Pretty much the only, like, React streamer, I guess, that I watch is Moist Critical, but I don't know if he's really considered a React streamer or not. I don't really watch his streams either. Did I already do everything I needed to do? I think so. On the walls, in the hallways, in the teacher's room, they used AI for specs. Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's unfortunate, dude. I just like, I don't know. I think AI is kind of cool in some ways. Like when I was exploring it with, creating a thumbnail, I was really surprised and interested in what it could really do. Like it was cool to see what was possible with it, but then it was like, okay, that's enough. Like this is cool, but it's not something I want to use, you know? Yeah, definitely me too, Nova. Because I think when you upload to YouTube, there is a spot where it's like, is there AI in this video or something? But I doubt they really enforce that. Like I seriously doubt they do. Yeah, 100% suffer, 100%. Because so many people just use it to make like random garbage. And I feel like it always just reduces creativity. Like I've heard of it being used in like art contests and stuff. And they're like, yeah, you actually can't submit AI art anymore because it's not art. And people are getting upset about that. And it's like, no, that is 100% how it should be. If you submit AI art for an art competition, you should be disqualified. There should be no question. Like, that is not art. You are having something make something for you. AI generated run. You should do it, Tess, and see if the verifiers catch it. Yeah, that's also fair, Opie. Not only does YouTube not care if you actually disclose that information, but where it tells you that AI is used is so small you can't even see it, and people will still watch it anyway. It will not matter. Hey, you got me there, Tess. You 100% got me there, dude. I don't know if there's AI checker for images. There might be, maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, I feel like some videos are really obvious if they're AI or not. And then some of them you can't tell unless you're actually looking at it, but I try and avoid things like that anyway. And I usually, like for the most part, I stick to just like gaming content. Because, like, obviously I play games, I'm interested in it. And usually that, I think, is pretty good about not being AI generated. There definitely is some stuff, but overall, I feel like it's much better. Oh, that's cool, Nova. I didn't know that there was something like that. And tell me we're not making a difference in the environment to make cute dogs. Yeah. Like, it does kind of depend on what you're doing, but I think overall, the overwhelming majority of AI stuff is just not good. Because, yeah, data centers sound like they are... I've only really heard about it online, and I haven't done my own research on it, but everything I hear about them sounds absolutely horrendous. And I've also heard that a lot of times the people of a certain, like, state or area, county or whatever, will be very, very opposed to AI, and the people who are in charge and supposed to represent them just don't even care, and they accept the offers anyway because they're making money off it. And the other thing is that those people in charge are so old they're gonna die before the environment really gets impacted, so they don't care. They're just making money, and then they're gonna die in 10 years and it won't matter. Which is like a whole nother thing. I really hate that so many people in power... I don't want to get like too political or anything, because I am certainly not the most updated in the political environment, but I hate that everybody in a position of power is like fucking 90 years old and looks like they died 3 weeks ago. It is so concerning. Like, I just hate that. That's real, yeah. And like, again, I'm not like the most politically intelligent person out there or politically updated person or whatever, but I do feel like the fact that so many people in power are just old as fuck and are going to die in the near future is kind of not a good sign, you know? I feel like it doesn't take a super genius to understand that concept. President of somewhere. Yeah, if you find like a really small island with a population of 2 people, me and Nova, then I'd be down for that. We can include some other people too, but gotta be a small population. It's cool that they have that, but yeah, I would imagine it doesn't work for all AI generated stuff, but what do I know? Surely I don't need the offhand seal for this. I gotta go talk to Ronnie after Kaylin again. Am I making milk bread tomorrow? I could be down, yeah. I'm probably not gonna finish this run today, so my stream will most likely be shorter. Just a little bit shorter. And I also have a school project I need to do some work on. But yes, I would be down for that. AI generated milk bread. Oh yeah, I didn't actually read that, John. My bad, dude. It's Robbie's AI video. Felt so bad because it's one of those a mom's true love isn't her husband, it's her son. Oh my god. That's how it goes, dude.
Thou must have, though I haven't. Intriguing. Wilt thou end? I am the wit that I might.
Yeah, that sounds good, Noah. We can make that work, I think, for sure. I think we did once, maybe.
I don't know what it's since
Yeah, I was not a part of that process, though. I was probably streaming or something.
You've defeated Grand again, the carrion
I think, my brother... I don't think my dad has made banana bread, but my brother definitely has. And my brother and my dad are both really into making bread and baking and stuff, so... I think I'm gonna get into it pretty soon. And so yeah, we're making some milk bread with pork katsu tomorrow. Which we did do with my brother and my siblings, like, last Christmas or something, maybe? Last summer? I don't remember. It was last year at some point, I think, though. And it was really good. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of baking, so I'm not really sure which one I prefer, but gotta give it a try, at the very least. Okay, so now we go here, we go get Giant's Flame, Take Thee, and then we do the Tree Spirit and the rest of Mountaintops. And for this, we need Staff, Seal, Beast Torch, and we can put the bow on later. Or we could just put it here, I guess. You know, I probably don't need to kill that last one I just killed. I most likely will just to be safe, but I don't think I need to. I think he's too far away. I don't know. Classic ad, dude.
Oh, very well. Heresy. All things.
Okay, now we go back to some more ruins. And yeah, we take off Dragonfire for now, but I will need to switch it back on later. And imagine we get PB1 to Gravity, dude. I would be really disappointed that I died to Gravity, but I'd be really happy because that means the rest of the run is really clean. Hopefully. No, I guess we actually don't have to kill this guy. I usually do because he usually is rolling in a way I can actually see him and hit him, but it is an optional kill. Honey mustard? Yeah, honey mustard is pretty good. I don't really have like a super intense preferred topping, or like I can't think of the word for it, but drizzle. I don't have a seriously preferred drizzle, but it is a condiment. There we go. I don't have a seriously preferred condiment, but I mean honey mustard's pretty good. I would definitely vibe with some honey mustard. Drizzle. I love putting drizzle on my food, dude. Crazy over ranch? Not really. I mean, I think ranch is really good, but I'm not crazy about it. I mean, it's good, sure, but it's not. No, ranch is not mayo, and pizza is not a tomato. Ranch and mayo are like really different, aren't they? I don't actually know what's in ranch, but I'm pretty sure the main thing in mayo is eggs, and I don't think ranch has eggs in it. Nova is typing. She sprinted across the house to come type this message. It's very important. Buttermilk and dill. Okay, so yeah. Ranch and mayo are very different. Not very surprised at that, but... You believe hard enough? Right. I guess we can't really use jellyfish here. That's okay. Yeah, dill is pickles, I think. It's like something similar. The GGs. I kind of like the pickle flavor in a lot of foods, to be honest. Maybe I'm crazy, but I do really like it, to be honest. Holy fuck. I know I was being a bit greedy there, but dang, dude. That guy has no chill. All people who hate pickles to walk on Lego at 2 a.m. That's pretty funny. Pickles are good. I mean, I don't go crazy for pickles by themselves. I will eat them. I think they're good, but I much prefer the taste pickles bring out when they're with something else, like when they're on a sandwich, or like fried pickles even. I really like fried pickles when they're done well, which is not often enough apparently. A lot of places I've been to lately do fried pickle spears, which I have had good fried pickle spears before, but it was like one time, and they usually are really soggy and gross. And a lot of times, like if you do the fried pickled chips, I think is what they're called, those are more common and they're really good, but a lot of places either use like nasty pickles that have been in the fucking toilet, or they just batter them up so much that they're gross. And it's like, either way, those are not very good. Spear no hit run? Yeah, surely, dude. Yeah, salt and vinegar chips, those are really good. Pickle Rick. I've definitely heard of Pickle Rick, but I don't know who it is off the top of my head. Oh yeah, Rick and Morty, yeah. Of course. Plushies your grandma gave to you? Yeah, I still have plushies my grandmother gave to me. And other people. Yeah, Nova and I have a ton of plushies in our bed. There's more plushies than there is space for people. And honestly, that's just the correct way to do it. I don't know. Dude, I've had plushies with like the voice box before, and I'm honestly, I hate that stuff so much. I hate when I'm like about to fall asleep and I like rustle my foot or something, and then this demonic voice line starts playing and I wake up. I'm like, wow. Could have been sleeping right now. I'm not. Yeah, pretty much. That's what we've been doing. We have a plethora of stuffed animals. And Nova likes to kick them off the bed, which is pretty rude, but... it is what it is, I guess. Interactive diaries? I have no idea what that is, actually. But that sounds pretty terrifying to hear at 2 a.m. Oh, I think I have a bunch of holy pots because I one shot the death viper and I craft 5 of them. Yes, I still have a bunch of holy pots left over. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. What the hell? Can't relate to that one. I it almost sounds familiar, but no, I'm not fully sure. I'm following. Dang, that's like the 3rd time this week, Opie. I need to step up my game, dude. "20-year-old meme? Yeah, surely I am. Surely I'm younger than that. I just never had a lot of social media as a kid. I just didn't really care that much, so I definitely had Vine briefly, but every time I had Vine and was on it, I was like, this is stupid and it's a waste of my time. And to be fair, I don't think I was wrong, but I do scroll on social media now, which is just as bad, to be honest. "2017? Well, my bad, I guess." Sorry to disappoint all of you. Wait, I was a fucking child in 2017. By the way. Created in 2014, which is a different kind of social media. You get a pass on that one. Yeah, in 2017, that was 9 years ago, I would have been 13. I think. That is crazy. And would I have? I surely would have been in... I don't know, actually, what year of school I was in. 2017, dude? I don't know. I don't know what year I was in school. Because I didn't even have a phone until middle school. She warned a child. Yeah, I think I have a couple of Twitch accounts. I think I created this Twitch account, like in around 2020 maybe, but I didn't really stream on it very much. Which is probably for the best because I was still pretty young, but I knew I wanted to stream, so I just had it. But I didn't really watch much Twitch. I mostly just watched YouTube videos. I'm like a YouTube kid or something. iPad kid, but not really. Yeah. Nova still watches League all the time, by the way. I mean, she plays the game a ton, so it makes sense, but... There are a lot of nights where she will stay up until like 5 a.m. watching the pro games. Dang, dude, that's cold, man. That is cold. I have a secret, but I'm not gonna say it because Opie will try and ban me from my own stream then. I don't really watch it, but no, I used to play a lot more League than I do currently, and Nova and I met through League, but I don't really play it that much anymore, and yeah, I did stream it. I mean, where did my, oops. I used to stream it, but it was like, not really. Like, I had a couple times I streamed League, and I probably streamed like a total of 5 games or something. So like, yeah, but not really. I don't know what happened. I just stopped enjoying League so much. I still play it with friends now, but not as much as I used to. And I also think the state of the game has gone downhill pretty badly, but... I mean, they make some good changes, but I think overall it's still not really going in a great direction. So I just don't bother that much. Okay, let's go give the necklace back. I don't think I ever did that. And then we can go to Gelmir. Pretty sure I bought it though. I did not.
All right then. I could be.
No, surely I did. Yeah, I did. Oh, it's literally right there. Okay. Tried not to use your AC yesterday? I could not, dude. It is so freaking hot. I mean, I would survive, but I would just be so sweaty and miserable. I hate being hot and sweaty. It sucks. Oh, yeah, you're right. That makes sense.
You kind. Did I forget? I seek you.
Sounds like you're gonna be
Please.
in an unfortunate position either way, though. Sadly. Moist warm water, yeah, that's fair. My mom had me like gurgle salt water sometimes when I had like sore throats, I think,
I knew you.
which is always pretty nasty, but I think it helped.
I will.
Maybe not. Yeah, tea and honey also I think is a pretty good combination. It at least sounds good.
I am Tanit Ryas, a warrior. Perhaps you will you join I accept rise with us. And now
Oh, heard your teeth just because it's too warm. I don't know, I really like honey a lot. I mean, it's basically sugar, so. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Starbucks. I think I've had that from Starbucks and it's pretty good. But I'm not really like, I don't drink coffee, so I just don't really go to Starbucks ever. Actually, I don't think I need these stones. Yeah, I do. And dude, Howl, I never realized this, Howl barely uses any FP. Well, let's see if we got the dumpling, dude. Oh my god, no way. That's insane. Man, it's a shame we lost this run because we got the black dumpling and the octopus head from 2 random drops. I'm pretty sure that's the only dumpling guy I kill on this run. I mean, to be fair, I do have 75 arcane. But yeah, that's pretty insane, dude. Yeah, black dumpling and octopus head. And I got like... I got 2 or 3 pieces of the Vulgar Militia set and a couple drops of Kukris too. Which isn't as surprising, those aren't quite as rare I don't think, but... Still, man. Crazy. Nice. As one does. Oh, I should switch my physic, but oh well, I guess. Dude, I always miss that jump attack. Nice. GG's. Which attack can you not dodge? The earthquake one? Because that one is essentially not dodgeable without Vow of the Indomitable. Technically, I think you can if you have the like winged crucible winged talisman or something that boosts your iframes and the physic tier. Yeah, maybe you can dodge it with Raptor's Black Feathers, Ash of War, whatever that one's called. I don't know about that one, but if you do get all of the iframe boosting stuff, if you have a perfect dodge, you can dodge it. Otherwise, yeah, just use Vial of the Indomitable. Nice. Okay, that's good. Right card dead. I like that quite a bit. I also need to go get Golden Vow, so we will go do that real quick. Also. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really used Raptor's Black Feathers or whatever that Ash of War is called on a no-hit run, just because like it is way too annoying to get it. Like doing the questline and fighting the NPCs and stuff. It's just too annoying, but that one's pretty good at dodging stuff, so I would imagine it can dodge that. But I don't know for sure. Yeah, you can also sprint to the side and dodge, but I've done it before, but I've had less or more issues doing that. Like Valve of the Indomitable, I think is just more consistent. But yeah, that does work too. Some people, like Fetchery prefers to do it that way, I think. What's up, by the way, Six? Hope you're doing well, dude. Plus, something else I didn't really think about is now that we have a different strat on Chief Bloodfiend, we don't need to go get Shadowbait incantation anymore, which is really convenient because that was kind of annoying to get. And so that'll save us a little bit of time. And we also are taking a new path to that Cemetery Shade now, which means we will get Cragblade on the way. So the only thing we'll really need to go get now is Knight's Resolve and Gelmir before we go into the DLC. I think that's the only thing we will need to go get still. I should already have Cragblade. I went down that path, so. But yeah, that'll make Chief Bloodfiend hopefully a little quicker and definitely most likely safer. But we'll see. I mean, I did practice him a bit before I started this run the other day, so we'll see. Now, am I missing something? Because we did get one more... Oh, Unseen Form. Yes, I know I was forgetting something. Yeah, at this point, we're missing one talisman slot, but I don't really use Pest Threads, so we just leave that off. I need to go sell all my extra armor stuff too. Should also probably put on the correct talisman setup at least a little bit. Gosh, I have a hair on my face tickling me. Please tell me there's fire. Oh, perfect. You know, we could also use Jellyfish Shield here too, I guess, but I don't, like, it won't really do a whole lot, I don't think. Since these guys are both just one-shots anyway. Bro. I remember I was playing, I think it was Elden Ring Reforged mod, and I was just coming through this area. I don't remember why, but I was coming through here, and there was just like a random troll right there. It was the weirdest thing ever. It scared the crap out of me. It's like everything was perfectly normal about this area, and then there was a troll right there. I was like, oh. Didn't see that one coming. I think I was doing a faith build, so I went to go get Fire Scorpion Charm or something like that. I don't remember. I might go back and do Reforged someday, but it was cool, and it was very interesting, but I didn't really like it all that much. Not really my kind of style. I have also been doing a decent bit of DS2 lately since I'm doing like the Omega Ignite Archipelago, and I'm doing DS2 for that. And let me tell you, I really, really miss being able to roll through the doorway to open it like half a second faster or whatever. It's so fun, dude. It is so much fun to do that. That's the wrong pillar. I always get these two pillars mixed up somehow. don't think I need Beast Torch for this area. Wonder if Jellyfish will make this a 2-hit kill instead of 3. I hope so, but we'll see. Oh yeah, dude. That's really nice. That is really, really nice. We can use it here on Red Wolf too, I think. I probably won't, because he's still a one-shot, but it'll just... Well, I guess we already got hit, so may as well. I was gonna say it'll feel weird with the bleed buffs, which I think it will, but that's okay. Mike has opened Slay the Spire like 15 times, by the way, in the last 10 minutes. If anyone was curious what he's up to. I don't know why, but whenever I'm out of town, I mean, I only play certain games when I'm on my laptop, but Slay the Spire 2 is one of the games I do play. And I don't know why, that game is so much more fun when I'm on my laptop versus my PC. I don't know, it just feels like super relaxing almost. It's really, really fun. I also kind of messed up. I should have brought 2 health. I'm gonna have to go back, actually. Actually, I'm curious if this will mess up this dungeon, because it might. We'll see. Because I think the chariot only... I think it only goes... Like, I might just be cooked here. Not even close, by the way. What's up, Scamp? Favorite character? I kind of like the Silence. I think Silence pretty cool, but I think I'm gonna have to say the Grave Lady. I think she's really fun. Also, just for future reference for me, this place is apparently a bitch to get out of, so I will simply bone out next time and take the L on 30k. Yeah, Necrobinder. I think she's really, really cool. I'm not super great at playing her, but I think she's really fun. Regent and Defect. These are probably my two least played characters. I think they're both cool, but I think they're both harder for me to play. Maybe they are actually harder, maybe I'm just bad, I don't know, but yeah. Those are my two least played for sure. I think I've played... Necrobinder the most, and I've probably played Silent the second most, but those two are very close. And then I played Ironclad the most after that. Most fun. You think Defect's the easiest, really? I did have a pretty nuts build on Defect once, and I kind of just... I had my turn, and I just got to play every single card, and I got like 5,000 damage and 500 block, and the world would explode, and I got to have a gun, and then the enemy would go, and they'd like tickle me for 2 damage, and then I'd get to go again, and it was just the same thing. That one was pretty fun. That is also fine. Oh, I guess I didn't go far enough to trigger him. That's actually my bad. But yeah, I thought Defect was harder just because he has the orbs to think about, but I think he's still really fun to play. And Regent, I feel like Regent is really hard. Like, maybe I'm just bad. That's very, very big possibility, but I feel like on Regent, I just cannot... this was the same thing for me too in Slay the Spire 1 with the lady who had Wrath and Calm. Like, it was just so hard for me to be able to balance having like your different points on Regent. So yeah, and it was the same with Wrath and Calm. It was really hard for me to balance those, even though I think she was the easiest character in that game because Wrath was so good. Wait, I have so much trouble trying to balance it for some reason. Strongest but hardest to learn. Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that for sure. 23 to 28 on the Ironclad. Basically nothing on Silent and Necro, and then 60 on the other two. Jeez, dude. But yeah, I do wanna play Regent and Defect more, but I feel like they're so tricky to play and I struggle so much that I'm like, nah, I'm just not gonna bother, dude. Really bad. I mean, hey, you're probably better than me, though. Not that it's like a competition, but I've seen you play. I know you are way better than me, but it doesn't matter. I think I have like a little under 100 but I'm pretty close to 100, which honestly, I was not sure if I was gonna play that game that much, and I have, dude. It is really fun. It's a very relaxing game, especially when I'm at home on my laptop. I don't know why, it's like twice as fun then. Clicking cards. I've also played, I got this game from Lil Aggie, actually. Not like personally, I don't know him like that, but I saw him playing it on his stream. And he's mentioned it several times before, but it's called Dragon Sweeper. And from what I understand, it's kind of like Minesweeper, but with a Dungeons and Dragons twist, which I've never really played either of those games, but it's pretty fun. You're like a little guy, and you have a certain attack power based on your hearts, and you have to go kill the enemies you can see to try and get stronger and get more hearts, and then eventually it gets to a point where like you need to kill like 15 enemies, or like enemies worth 15 attack power to level up, but you only have 10 hearts. So you can't really do that, and you have to figure out the best strategy to unlocking the easier stuff and trying to find hearts and chests that will give you health and stuff. It's pretty fun. I beat it a couple times, but sometimes I'm just too impatient, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just start clicking on stuff and see what happens, but that's another pretty fun one, I think. Your 94 hours profiling game says 195. That is so funny. I wish all games had that so you could see how long you had left your games open unintentionally. Because I've definitely done that with Elden Ring several times, where like I'll end stream and I'll just be super tired, not think about it, and I'll go, like Nova and I will go out and get dinner together or something, and then we'll come back, like clean the kitchen some, do whatever, and then I sit down, I'm like, holy shit, I left Elden Ring open for 5 hours. Which doesn't really matter, but it is funny at least. Never can trust Glintblades, dude. It's always so tricky with Falling Star Beast with that strat though, because there is just a distance that is perfect where your Glintblades won't fire too early and they won't fire too late. And that right there was not the distance, but it's not a big deal, I guess. I usually get the distance. Yeah, thankfully I have fought that boss quite a bit in my time of playing this game, so. It's like a very important bingo square for base game bingo. And it's also, I did a no-hit run with that weapon, so. I have practiced that boss a lot. Worried my R1 button is not working because I was spamming that shit right there, dude. Okay, you know what? I'm just being careless now. I'm gonna buff for this guy next time and sleep him because that is so funny. I thought that was a one-shot, but I guess not. Time to not be careless anymore. You just have Steam connected to your Discord. You fell asleep at the game on people message you about having it open for 20 hours? That is insane. I feel like that's pretty common nowadays, but that is still crazy, dude. That's a long time. But yeah, I mean, in Kelp's Discord, sometimes they'll have a channel that they want to have open for like 500 hours or something, and so they'll just have two people, like two designated people to stay in Discord, and one will open a stream with like an aquarium or something, and then someone else will watch it. So that way neither person gets booted out for being AFK, since they're both technically doing something. And they can keep the Discord call open for like however long they want. It's so stupid, but it's really funny. Ignite also did that at one point too for quite a while. Yeah. Oh, that's... I'm just gonna redo this. Didn't put my talisman on correctly. So this is what happens when I like get hit on a run. I just start being so careless about everything. Like the falling service, the demi-human, this guy. I'm like not paying enough attention. So whenever I get hit on a run, I feel like it's so hard to continue on because I'm not focused and I just let easy stuff like that happen. But I do really want to finish this run. I feel like I'm going a little bit quicker than normal. But at the same time, I feel like I'm going slower because I have been hit and died. I've also been yapping a lot today, especially. So I don't know. Yeah, it really is, Scamp. It really is. And sometimes if I wake up, I can be in the right mindset for a little while, but then it always fades at some point. Because I don't want to sit here and check all my talismans and everything. Like, it's just too much work. Treats them as if they're all alive. That is pretty insane, though. Yeah, that's the same thing for me, too. Like, a lot of times... Like, sometimes a PB is meaningful to me, but... Not really. Like, when I went from 7 to 3 on this run, it was like, yeah, that was a good PB. Like, that felt good to get, but... I didn't need it. You know, like, I think... It is a nice little bit of proof that, like... Okay, yeah, you are going in the right direction, you are making progress, but it's not... It's just not super valuable. Because I just... Like, I should be able to go from 7 to 0 on a run like this, I think. But yeah, I feel like on a run like this one in particular, maybe it's almost easier to think, like, oh yeah, it's still a live run, just because the hit I took was fall damage. But even still, it is so difficult to have that mentality of like, oh yeah, this is a live run, I should treat it as one. Yeah, maybe with a new game. I feel like once you have enough time on one game, it's like, who cares? Yeah, I feel the same way with Elden Ring. Like, I do have other runs in other games I'd like to do, but I'm like, I'll just keep playing Elden Ring. There's no point. No, lava does not count as a hit. It is environmental damage. Unless it's Rykard's lava, but that one does count as a hit since it is his lava. My PB is currently 3. No jelly? I have no idea what that means. Jelly got me killed, surely, dude. Okay, so now the only thing we need is to go back here and get Knight's Resolve, and then we're ready for DLC. Because I already got the other Crag Blade, and I don't need... What's it called anymore? That other one. Looks like no hit. I mean, it is. I did get hit, but I'm gonna finish the run. No, deals. If Rickard. Oh my god. If you mean Rykard, no, DLC comes right after Rykard. Gelmir is the last region I do in base game. And then we go to DLC. Snickle Rick. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's all we need for DLC. I'm also curious how long Graveside Plain takes. So let's see, we enter at 8:53:11. Someone write that down. Thank you. I think Graveside Plain will take a little under an hour. I just wish it didn't take so long, but it kind of has to because you have to do so much map progression in ways that you normally wouldn't that are really slow. So it's... And like you gotta get the scouts, so it just takes a long time. Yeah, I think last time I did a practice run of the DLC, I did it fully hitless, but the last real run I had 3 total hits. One was the Chief Blood Fiend, which we changed that strat. One was Death Knight, which I just needed some de-rusting on, hopefully, and then one was trying something new with the Invader before Meta. Which, of course, did not work. Yeah, Scoutu increases your damage. And your resistances, but that doesn't really matter on this run. And I think I'm gonna do Castle Insys first. I was doing Bloodfiend Arm first before, like getting Bloodfiend Arm and doing Ballarat, but I think Castle Instance will make more sense to do first. A little bit, maybe. Although I could do Scadu plus 3, go get Bloodfiend Arm, warp back 1 warp, do Ballarat, warp back 2 warps, do Insys. Nah, that doesn't make sense. I'll just do it this way, whatever. Yeah, Black John I can wait. I don't have enough Scadu yet. Is Rakshasa worth it on no hit? I think it depends on the run you're doing. Probably not for most runs, no. But like on an all bosses run, you may as well get that 8% bonus. Like you're gonna have to kill her anyway, so you may as well put the 8% to good use, but if you're doing like a DLC percent, nah, she's probably not worth doing. Even if you're doing all remembrances plus DLC, she's... Like, you could maybe argue that she's worth doing, but I would think probably not, just because... Like, it's kind of a pain. No, it's 2% per piece, and there's only 4 pieces. So yeah, the thing is, like, 10% damage isn't bad to have, but most likely 10% damage is not going to make or break any of your scripts. So it's probably not worth getting for 10%, because it will not make the run significantly easier. But if you do have some strats that are just shy of damage and that is your only option, then yeah, I mean, getting it is probably worth it, because she is pretty free with like incants and sorceries and stuff. Yeah, plus if you wear her armor, Blue Dancer is useless, but on this run we used Bloodfiend's arm, so Blue Dancer is useless anyway, for the most part. So yeah, it kind of depends, like, kind of depends on what run you're doing, and what weapon you're using, and what, like, if you need that little bit of damage or not. Because it's the same thing with, like, Red Feather and Ritual Sword, is a lot of people just kind of default to getting Red Feather because it's 10% more damage, but realistically, that 10% is not going to really make your run significantly easier by any means. Like, it might make some things easier, and it might make some strats possible, or some strats more lenient, but it's not really necessary. Like, I remember when X03 was teaching Hitless Any Percent to a couple of people in the Firekeepers, I'm pretty sure she chose to get Red Feather. And it's like, yeah, you don't really need Red Feather on any percent. I don't think it actually changes a single kill, but it's nice because, like, maybe it speeds up Malekith by like 1 extra hit. But that 1 hit isn't really enough to make a difference, because you should already know that fight and be comfy with it. That is not what I meant to drink. So yeah, generally I say Red Feather isn't really worth it for an any percent. But it kind of depends on the person and depends on the run and what your preferences are. Because some people prefer to have Red Feather. Like, it's like a comfort talisman almost. And that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, obviously. People run the game how they want in whatever way is comfortable, and that is what some people choose to do, and that's fine. But personally, I don't really like doing that, and I just don't think it makes a big enough difference in most cases. I hope these guys didn't wake up. I'm going to run through this section again because I don't know what happened. I don't know. Maybe I need to kill that guy first. I need to come back and retest this section, I think. Can't remember if there's a guy in here. What's up, House? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I mean, sometimes there are cases where that little bit of damage will matter, but overall, I feel like that chance is so small that it doesn't... It's not impactful enough. Yeah, one gravity death would be pretty crazy, but... I don't know, there's still a lot of run left, so we'll see. And I need to figure out this section again, because this is not working. And I don't know... I figured it out offline, so I don't actually have like a way to look at it and see what I did. Like, maybe I need to kill this one first or something? I'll try. Yeah, maybe that was it. Maybe I just need to kill that one first. Yeah, that's what it was. They heard him and started walking over. Okay. That makes sense then. Just kill the far left one first, then kill the guy at the top, and then I can go. Okay, now we just gotta go get Bloodfiend's arm and Skidoo and Bellarat, and then we're good. What was the time before? 8:53? So if I don't mess up Castle Insist, setup will take like 15 minutes in DLC. Maybe? It's not too bad, I guess. Much shorter than I thought it was. Although I do still have to go like all the way down to Blood Fiend, which just takes a hot minute. I am really excited to play the new Convergence update soon, though, because I'm curious what they did with the DLC. I haven't played the DLC at all in Convergence, so I'm excited to see what they've done and haven't done. I don't know. I feel like it would be cool to do an all bosses run in Convergence. Not hitless, just for fun. But I'm worried that would take an insanely long time. And I would have way too many options for spells and stuff from all the unlocks. Which would be cool, but like... I don't know how I feel about having 50 million spells to choose from. Because you would probably have enough levels for it all. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not really waiting for a stable patch, I just want to do this run first, but yeah, stable patch is a good idea, because there's of course going to be a lot of bugs and stuff, most likely. It's just how it is. Performance? Really? I mean, I guess that is like an Elden Ring staple, is like poor performance. And then you throw a fat, juicy mod on top of that, like, it's not terribly surprising. I don't know. It's hard to say how long it took me to learn this run, because well, this was shortly after the DLC came out. I did an all bosses base game run, and that's like, that's a big chunk of the run you learn right there. So I did have to go and learn the DLC part, but it wasn't quite as bad to learn the DLC since I already know the base game. But I mean, even then, it still took me a good amount of time to learn. Definitely not something you can just pick up easily, I would say. ASMR? No, I can't do ASMR, dude. Yeah, usually my convergence is pretty stable, to be honest. But yeah, sometimes there were some areas or some bosses that were extra bad. Like, you are taking a game that's already pretty intense. And then, yeah, slapping a mod on top of it doesn't help. Yeah, hopefully they'll manage to smooth it out. I am gonna no-hit it at some point also. I have like I have a bunch of VODs from a super long time ago when I played Convergence a whole lot. And I was thinking about posting some of those and like comparing what Convergence was like then versus now. And I'm probably gonna do that eventually. I just have a lot of stuff I need to edit. And I'm probably gonna no-hit it. I had routed a run through it, but I wasn't a huge fan of the route, and I didn't really change it, so... No, I do not get all the fragments, no. I get +5 in... This is not the right grace. Oops. I get +5 in Gravesite Plain, which is this region, and then I get up to +13 in Scatty which is the next region, and that's it. I don't need any fragments after that, but I'll probably grab some that are just in my direct path because I can. But yeah, I only need to get +13. I think getting all of them would... It's a bit overkill because I think they start to fall off a little bit at... It's either 12 or 13. So it's like a little bit overkill to get that many. And I think some of them would be riskier. So they're just not really worth it quite as much. I'm stupid, dude. Okay, one of them has glowing eyes. Can I please lock onto this guy, dude? Holy moly. I feel like my damage is worse here. Did I put on like the wrong talisman or something? I have lightning in the physic. Actually, I think this could be a Sacred Bloody Flesh, but probably... yeah. So our setup is technically done now, I think, but I used to run all the way to Chief Bloodfiend as part of my setup, and now I don't. So... True. Can craft some rope pots that I will surely use. I also need to level up my Skidoo. That was the whole point of that excursion. Where's this Grace? Oh yeah, the Tialier one. I forgot about that one. But yeah, I think if I do Castle Insist right the first time, setup is like about 12 minutes maybe. Which isn't so bad. Yeah, robots are pretty bad. Fun idea, I guess, but not so useful. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, actually I think I have seen that before, Scam. Now that you mention it, that's like the slightest memory in my brain. I think you're right. I think I have seen that. Rope Molotovs? Yeah, I've never played Bloodborne. I wouldn't know anything about that. Yeah, I guess that's the biggest bonus is that they have faster animation, but I feel like in Elden Ring that's just not really... Like, you just don't really need damage usually, you know? In other games, yeah, I guess they have some niche uses, but not so much in this one. I'm out of FP. Man, I hate that kill so much, dude. Oh, I forgot to get the... Oh, I forgot to get the 8s in Mogwin. Oh, let's go take care of that real quick. You know, I do pick up a couple of Starlight Shards. Maybe I should use one there too, just to kind of guarantee that, I guess. Stood up. I think I hit a rock or something and stood up right there. Man, I really, you know what? This is 3/8. I really only need one, I think. Because then you only need 10? No, I need 2. Nah, whatever. I think there are a couple others I could get, but these are kind of just the most convenient ones, even though I really don't like grabbing these. Actually, I think the troll drops 9. So I have one extra one. Which means I would need to get several others. This is not the right spot either. But yeah, I don't think I Like, there's one in the sewers you can get. And there's one... I think there's one somewhere in mountaintops, maybe? But I feel like it's probably not worth it.
I took you, Mama, to lay out your own.
Oh my goodness, dude, that's a lot of armor. Okay. That was a lot. They go buy my stones, sell all my stuff, and upgrade. That took that took a minute. But now we are ready, I believe. So we need this one and this one. And that's it for now. So we still need to go all the way to Chief Bloodfiend. So let's go here. Oh my goodness. And this is still kind of new for me, this section. But I'm pretty sure we will use Cragblade. I don't think it's necessary, but last time I did it without Cragblade, it was almost not a kill. So I'm just gonna use Cragblade for some safety, and we're gonna kill the first Bloodfiend we stumble across. I think it's the first one. I know which one it is, though. And then we're gonna go up the path. There's a dog there, I think. And then there's like a bigger wolf. And those guys are both pretty chill, I think. And then the next room has a wolf and a jump dog, which we will need to do something about. And then we loop back around to the room with the, like, 4 dogs in it that jump around, I think. And we drop down again through the hole, go down the river to where we kill the Bloodfiend. Then we sneak around and grab the Sacred Flesh, which will make 4. And then we use one on the Bloodfiend and we kill him. Should be easy, of course. I have considered farming for some stuff for the Sacred Bloody Flesh or whatever it's called, but I just really don't want to do that. I mean, it would probably be easy because we have a lot of arcane. But I think I'd just rather not, because I wouldn't mind using one on Black Jail Knight at all. We're already using one on Chief Bloodfiend. We already used one on Rolana. So, and then we use like we get the exact amount we need. I wouldn't mind grabbing some extras for here and there if I mess up a strat or something, or if I want to use one on Black Jail Knight, but I don't know. I also changed this running section slightly, so. Okay. Now, double check everything. So I would like to get this right on the first try. Sacred Crackblade. Physics was correct. So we should be good to go through here. Holy shit, I fucking knew that was gonna happen one day. That is hilarious, actually. Okay, I will need to redo this dungeon then, after this. I was kind of thinking there was 3 in there, but I never saw the third one. So I was like, maybe there's only 2. But I'm pretty sure one falls right here, so... But yeah, one did fall right there and squished me, obviously. Yeah, that was a pretty funny. That was... Yeah, move on, bro. That was not as serious of a hit, though, because that's one where it's like, how does this work? That did a lot of damage, though. For an enemy falling on me, that did a shit ton of damage, dude. But okay, I guess, sure. Yeah, I really hate that room, dude. I'm gonna have to figure out something else. Because at one point I was going through a certain way, and I really didn't like it. And so I changed it to what I was doing before, but then just then I questioned it, and I got hit. So maybe I shouldn't have questioned it. Maybe it was fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're no joke, but he also fell on my head, so he didn't really even attack me. Okay, I believe this is all I need. Alright, so, Golden Vow, Crackblade, Flesh, Owl, Physic, Stab, Nice. Beautiful. Now, let me go back to that room. I don't need to kill anybody. I just need to see that again. Because what I was doing is probably fine, but I just don't really trust it. Yeah, I was doing what Gina was doing. I hate that strat so much. And I mean, he does too, but I took the time to find something else one day. So yeah, this room. There's a dog here, and there's one back there too. Like, I guess I could just wait for him to fall all the way. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just wait for him to fall all the way down. It's not a huge deal. Okay. I haven't done this kill in ages, it feels like. Wow, that looks so weird. That was not so great. Yeah, I'll need to come back and de-rust on her a little bit. Because I had it at one point where that kill felt really good, but that was a little shaky. I mean, 10,000? Yeah, unscriptable, yeah. True. Yeah, I have a YouTube. It should be in my about page, or I think you can do exclamation point YT and it'll show up. Yeah, I do also stream on YouTube, that's true. I forget about that pretty frequently. Rune items? What do you mean? Why do you have a gripe about that? Like, what is your gripe, I guess, not why. Second safe runes container? I mean, why though? What's the point of that? Would be my question. Like, what's the purpose of having it go to like a separate safe item? What's the point of them being items? The point of them being items is that you can consume them. So if you are at a shop and you have a little less money than you need, you can use them. Or if you're just short of level, you can use them. It's like a way of having backup money that you're not going to lose if you die. You have a way to still reach a certain amount of money without having money you could die with. So like if I need 110,000 souls to level up, just like I did a second ago, and I only have 100,000, I can use a rune to reach the last 10,000 I need. And if this was a casual playthrough, I wouldn't need to worry about holding that extra 10,000. Because like maybe I had 10,000 that I didn't want to lose, and then I want to level up, and the boss gives me 100k. I now have 100k to level up with. Does that make sense? I feel like if they go to a separate storage container, that's like what's the point of them going to another storage container? Oh, a counter? I still don't understand the point of that. Because at that point, do you just not have two... Like, do you now have two counters for runes? Bank runes don't get lost when you die, and you don't need to pop runes. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. I mean, that could be cool, I guess, but I feel like it's the same thing either way. I mean, I feel like it's... Like, I guess it's a cool idea, but it's basically the same thing. Like, your inventory at that point is just your bank. But it's like you can't withdraw the exact amount you want. You'll have to have some left over. Please tell me I put match resolve on this thing. Okay, good. I was pretty sure I did. Like, I guess I just feel like at that point, it is pretty much the exact same thing. It's just a slightly different mechanic. Yeah, that is Death Knight. Death Knights are, I mean, they're cool bosses, but yeah, we do Death Knights early because they're kind of scary. Hoosier, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for the raid, man. How was your stream? Last minute rando game, need to eat. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope your rando goes well. Hope you have some good food. Appreciate it, dude. I don't know why I went up that in such a weird way right there. Okay. Got this all set up. Should be good. ADM is another pretty sketchy guy, though. I did this wrong. But that's okay. Physic will last long enough, and buffs are simply just buffs. I probably don't need Stone Barb for this either, but I may as well just slap it in there, because why not? But I'm pretty sure it's like totally optional for this guy. And I can't believe that dog fell on me, dude. That's so funny. I keep thinking about that, and that is like, it is actually kind of hilarious. Because like, when you just run through there, you're faster than the dog, so he doesn't land on you. But I had a sneaking suspicion there was a third one, and I wanted to see where he came from. But he dropped down so much slower than the other two that I didn't... like, I just didn't give him time. And so he just landed on me and squished me. That is, like, actually just... That is hilarious to me, man. I can't believe that happened. Yeah. I think I don't need Stone Barb, and if I put Axe Talisman in, it is a one-shot, but I don't care, dude. Okay. I mean, I do both lightning and fire in this dungeon. I don't think it really matters that much. I fucking knew it. I think that happened last time. Good strat for Scadu Altus Ghost Flame? Nope. I have doubts there will ever be a good strat for that guy. The strat I currently use is wait until he kills the ads and then kill him. Like, I don't know if there will ever be a good strat for that guy, to be honest. Like, it's just so cursed. You could maybe find a way to safely kill the ads to speed up the process, but I don't know how well that would work either, honestly. I don't know, it's just such a bad fight. Like, such a bad boss location. And I think the Ghost Flame moveset is really fun. I actually really like that fight, but the two of them are so garbage because they have so many things. Like, that one has a million enemies around him, and the other one spawns like 15 guys, and it's like, what the heck? Why? So dumb. I want to say on Region Locked, Gino used the Golden Land Ash of War on like the large club or something. And I think that was pretty good, but I don't really have anything with that range, so that's probably the best strat you're gonna get. Just find whatever has the most range in your arsenal, buff up, and pray. He might have also used Holy Pots, I don't know. That is not where I wanted to end up. All right. I might have messed this up actually if I'm too slow. Not sure if that's a thing with these guys or not. Guess not. Nice. Okay. Gravesite complete. 9:51. Less than an hour. Just barely.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
Actually, why am I doing this? I should do this later. It'll make more sense later. I do want to go through here again, though. I don't know about this dog, dude. Like, I don't really trust this strat of waiting. I'm just gonna take a peek again. Like, it seems like it's such a simple solution. Either wait or go. But I'm worried if I go, he'll have a chance of landing on me at a different spot or something. I guess I could go like here. Maybe that's what I should do. Seems like you can trigger them from pretty far and they just jump out. They don't really have attacks, I don't think. Yeah, like maybe I could Cougar them too, but this guy doesn't even seem like he sees me. So yeah, I mean, I guess that would work perfectly fine, just like that. That's what I'll do there for now, because that way you don't risk getting stepped on. My hands are getting so sweaty too. For the record, I did not release that button, so that's a scam.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I'm gonna take a break real quick. I really need to go to the bathroom and wash my hands because they're really sticky, so I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll get back and keep doing the setup for this region and whatnot. But yeah, I'll be right back. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Harsh but true. Yeah, Zephyr, I hear you talk about how much you love Vale and you'd like to nibble on his little stump to get a sweet taste, but I've never seen you actually practice him, so I think Donut makes a good point. Also, are you still planning to do Elden Beast without Black Flame and Tomato? Tomato. Holy shit. Oh my, Black Flame Tornado. Good old Black Flame Tomato, my favorite Ash before an Elden Ring. Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on, like, the blessings. We didn't spend any time on seals. We didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Center Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like, at that point in the match, was super pressure.
Yeah.
Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. Everything's fine, nobody panic. 60 seconds? How long is 60 seconds? He's awake. Hey there, bud. We're... Oh! Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Easy. Okay. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before, the like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns better. I don't know how to explain that, but it definitely feels better. Could also just be because this... What is that? This game is trash! Okay, whatever. I forgot about this guy. Okay, I'm back. I also ate a banana while I was gone. We also have a ladybug in our kitchen too, if anyone was curious. Wow, you can see all these guys really clearly, and I actually can't see where I usually go from here. That's cool, though. Yeah, dude, I actually, like, I can't even see the path I usually take. Either that or the path I usually take isn't safe. Let me try that again. That's crazy, dude. I didn't know there were so many little guys there. I thought there was like 3 or 4, but that was like 15. Yeah, this is better. See, it's just too dark before. Can't see anything. But I think I usually go down here and like drop off this way, which is about where I was. Yeah, here we go. Then I go this way, and I beat the horse guy this time too. Probably should also recast stealth there so that guy doesn't see me, but that's okay. Yeah, I am, now that I'm in the DLC, I feel pretty rusty with a lot of this stuff. I'm glad I decided to take Zephyr's advice and just do a full run, because even though, like, we're still doing stuff hitless, despite the, like, even the wolf, wolf isn't really a big problem. Like, it feels good to go back and do it because I haven't done it in so long, it feels like. So it'll be good to kind of just run back through everything and get a refresher and know what I need to think about and work on more. And I still can't believe Rolana did that weird jump attack at me. It was so strange, because like it was so far out of range, but she still did it. But I need to go back and just practice her a bit more. Probably need to brush up on most of my DLC fights. I did the Death Knights not too long ago, but Rolana could probably use some practice. Lion, maybe a little bit as well. Romana. Midra. Yeah, we'll see how the rest of this goes. Because right now, I honestly don't really consider the 2 hits I've taken as real hits. Like, they're both just so... I mean, the wolf one was kind of just me messing around, almost. But, like, they're both so easy to fix and avoid in the future that it's like, they're not really that big of a deal. It's not like a boss I'm gonna need to go refresh on or something like that. But yeah, I was thinking about it, and I think Gravesite Plain and Shadow Altus are the 2 longest regions, because Gravesite Plain, like, it's kind of big. I mean, Gravesite Plain and Shadow Altus are probably the biggest 2 regions in the DLC anyway. But they're also the regions where I need to collect the most Shadow Fragments because I don't have it. So I end up spending a lot of collection in these 2 regions. Collection and map progression, so... I feel like it just takes much longer than it would on your average run, because you wouldn't have to go as far to get some fragments. But yeah, then after that we kind of start moving. There's still a lot of like progression you have to do to get to a lot of DLC bosses, but the regions are much smaller, and you don't have to go pick up fragments, so they just go by much quicker. Like, even Rao Base, like, it takes a hot minute to run all the way to Rao Base and deal with all that stuff, but we don't have to do anything other than get Blood Fiend's arm, or the 2-handed sword talisman there. Also gonna go ahead and put on my talisman setup for faith stuff. Man, Giants don't take these so good, dude. I really, really like this incantation. I didn't need it on my all bosses run, my all bosses base game run, but I kind of wish I had used it because it's really, really fun. Just get to like explode enemies all over the place. It's so good. You know, I was also thinking about it, and I did do Mesmer at 12 Skidoo the other day. We use 120 poise. I don't think that would work. If you did charge R2, R1 in phase 1, charge R2 in phase 2, he would not stagger. Still, that doesn't add up to 120, I don't think. Because I think Bloodfiend does just a little less than 50. This is like 48 point something, I think. So even if you got both those hits off, like, I don't think it's enough. But anyway, I was thinking, like, if we did him at lower Skidoo, can we still kill him? But I don't know, because that kill is already so tight. But I did do it at plus 12 Skidoo the other day instead of 13, and I think I messed up. Like, I think I didn't upgrade Bloodfiend's armor song? I don't remember, but whatever I did was wrong, and it still worked out. I don't think I had to fight him at all, but I don't know. I need a better Mesmer strat, honestly. I just don't know what I should do. For now, it's just gonna have to stay the same. Yeah, I don't know what else I should do there. This probably won't hit him. Cronus 01 passed away. We had a fight in the womb and I won. It's pretty simple. Pretty basic lore, you could say. a womb battle, if you will. Survival of the fittest, yeah. Exactly. There's not much you can do about that. Should have just survived. Chronos 207. I guess I could, but I probably won't. As much as I like the sound of that. What's up, Sense? I don't know about Aura, dude, but sure.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
After my first Elden Ring 80%, I should have named myself like Cronus 13 or something. However many bosses are in an 80% run. That's not as cool though. It's nowhere near as cool. Nah, I mean, 207 is surely taken by someone out there. Shira 337. Oh yeah, true. 1 underscore for each run you do. 1 underscore for each boss you kill on a run. So I'll have 207 underscores. Chronos 02 followed by 207 underscores would go hard. That is not the right infusion, bro. Actually, you know what I should just do is simply put this here and this here, and then I don't have to worry about that garbage. I saw you were playing Rocket League the other day. Since your stream in Discord, you posted all bosses slop, and then you started playing Rocket League, and I was like, wow, what a fake streamer, dude. Am I gonna die here? What's up with that, dude? What the hell was that? Why did he not transition? What? That was kind of a scuff dodge on that attack too, but... that's okay. Oh, so you just didn't watch the 4 hours of pain I went through? No, I didn't. I didn't watch any of the hours of pain or any of the Rocket League because I was not at home. Analyze the font, yeah. What hit you? By the way? I mean, I did open your stream at some point and it looked like you'd been hit to Dragon Rider. And I thought That sounds fake. I don't know. Maybe you're doing practice and that was just the split you were on, but I don't know. What do I know, dude? I don't play Dark Souls 2 that much. Dragon Slayer? How did you get hit on Dragon Slayer, dude? No offense, but how? Okay, as long as we're on the same page then. Bro, what do you mean it was the white mask? There's no way that's real. Surely you do the cheese strat on Dragon Slayer, right? Since what's up, Vi? Did you just like how did you get hit? Did he hit you or did you fall off or did he not fall? I just about did this wrong, by the way. Oh, Dragon Slayer. Oh. Not Dragon Rider. Okay, yeah, you're right, my bad. I was like incredibly disappointed for a second there. I understand now. Wait, did I really not have it on, Opie? I thought I had it on. I had it on for the buff, but I took it off. Don't ever accuse me. Yeah, that one's on me. I'm sorry for the disrespect, dude. That's 5 gifted subs I owe you right there. My apologies. That shit was low. I did not need to do that, bro. Yeah, I think I had white mask on and I took it off after the buffs, right? And I had... I mean, I think I sometimes have Sword Seal. I sometimes put on Lord of Bloods there, but I think I had Lord of Bloods, Holy, Axe, Talisman, Red Feather. But he also, like, kind of turned weird on his path. So I was wondering if that's what it was, but... I don't know, dude. And then I guess my poise dropped also, which I wasn't really sure if it would or not. Like, I should have just done another charge R2 after the phase transition, he would have died. Or staggered and died instead of doing R1s. You meme, nice. Yeah, I'm wondering if it was the... Like, he had a weird turn before he started the charge, so I'm wondering if that's what it was. Like, maybe I was too far away or something? I don't know, but... Either way, like, I guess it's fine. Double hit, first part didn't reach transition, but the AoE did. Really? It's that close, huh? I did get plus 25, right? I'm like 100% sure I got plus 25. So maybe I should just get a little more skidoo before, guys, like one more. Is 9 to 10 a decent jump or no? Because I could go do some of the setup stuff in Shadow Keep and get like 1 or 2 more levels. Probably just 1, but still. Oh, nice talisman setup, bro. 1046.5 more damage, really? How interesting. Well, in that case, surely one Skidoo would get me there. Did I have the helmet on and Lord of Bloods? Like, maybe I should switch Lord of Bloods to Red Feather and keep Sword Seal on. And then get to Skidoo, like, 10 or 11 instead. Because that would probably get me there. I was supposed to use stealth before this, I forgot. Just thinking about other stuff. I need 252. Okay, what's the number I need to guarantee the transition? Because it like, my faith probably won't be the same every time either, which also doesn't help. Like, it might just be not worth it. Because I've only seen that one time, I think. So it could just be like, well, shit happens, oh well. $16,936. Okay, thank you. I might also ask for your help with Mesmer Opie, because he's not like guaranteed scripted. It's based on if I time my charge R2 in phase 2 right, if I can get a double hit with Bloodfiend's arm. Because I just don't know how I could get more damage there, possibly, to like fully kill him in 2 hits. So, I'm not sure if you have any ideas there, but I have come up short. Because I don't have two-handed, which costs me a lot of damage. Okay, so I was in the threshold to transition. It's just a Q meme or something. Timing? Okay. Thanks for the follow, Straw Hat. I appreciate it, dude. I literally just do not have the damage to kill him in 2 hits. I do Holy spiked in the physic with Sacred Knight's Resolve plus 25, 13 Skidoo. I have Red Feather, Axe Talisman, Lord of Bloods, White Mask, the shield that gives me plus 5 damage, plus 5% or whatever it is. And I have the poison one, Poison Exaltation, whatever that one's called. And it is just, all of that is just not enough. It's just barely short. Yeah, and the Sacred Flesh too, yeah. And I think it's like barely enough for a one-shot in phase 1. And it's not enough to kill him in phase 2 unless I get a double hit on the snake. Which is just like a timing thing with the Colossal. Oh my god, I just wasn't even paying attention there. I don't, because I don't have... Oh my god, dude. That's what happens when I don't make a knight here, and I don't pay attention to the section I'm running through. No, I don't do a running R2 on the snake because I don't have time for Knight's Resolve, I don't think, but maybe if I do... Really? I forgot you shoot like the pot, right? Not the string. Actually, makes no sense to me, but sure. Maybe if I do running R1 or running R2, then I can dodge Knight's Resolve charge R2 in order to kill him. I just fear my buffs will have worn off by that point. I'll make a save on him and we can try some stuff. There is also that Starfist jump strat you use, but I don't know if that would work with Bloodfiend's arm. And also, I think you said that was not a good idea to do that strat. I also go get the 2 Scadu down here with the hippos. I don't know if it's worth it. I just kind of assume it is. Guess I can use Jellyfish Shield here too. Alright, come on. I don't know why these hippos do this. They're like very dumb. Anyway, I need to go do the Answat questline real quick, but then yeah, Mesmer's right after that.
I am answered now like a hardy that ye kindly make a fog and folly. Once I challenged, and you not, I believed that I could not have been Nicola the cure. There is nothing. Right, I am. Right, I am.
Okay. And we'll go talk to Dane also. Or not Dane, Hornsent.
Fight a brazen to you, priest. I must uphold Venmar, and surely. But for the Impaler, in venge, how could I revenge a think lest you
That should be the last one. We'll go to Loft. Oh shit, you do, really? That's kind of insane, actually. So you're under the snake? Okay, I'll make a save there and I'll try it some and see. Because hopefully that'll give me enough damage. Because what I was originally trying to do is I would do the tail end. Okay. What I was trying to do originally is doing a charge R2 R1 in phase 2, but if he does the scream, the AoE still like lingers and hits you. And so that was a no-go for sure there. Like, it almost worked, but just not quite. I wonder if you could do charge R2, tap R2. That might be faster, actually, than R1.
After the days you've been taken, surely you have to fail. I do any. What could the implicate?
Thanks for testing that, Opine. I appreciate it.
If you see plans he has, beggars, but I'm afraid one thing is right. You have given, but I can hide. I am a war. Curse it! I could spend.
Yeah, exactly. Because I did a whole bunch of Mesmer practice for the No-Hit Hikers League, but exactly like you said, I'd rather not have to do that. So... I usually don't wear the Rakshasa armor either since I use a poison buff. But maybe if I don't need the poison, then I can wear the armor. These bats are so dumb, dude. No, I do not do the West Rampart teleport. I mean, is that allowed by Team Hitless? Because I would like to submit this run if possible. If something happens on the run and I can't, that's fine. I'll be a little sad, but it's not the end of the world. But I would like to make it Team Hitless official if I can. Yeah, I guess why not? Like, it is kind of a wrong warp, I guess. I don't really know if it is, actually. But, yeah, I mean, I guess. I usually just go through the fog gate. It's not okay. Well, in that case, I will make a save right here. Match resolve sacred. Oh, I don't have Bloodbean's armor equipped yet. Surely that won't put me at heavy, yeah. I should be at 11 schedule, yeah. Let me get my save out. Also, I'm gonna turn practice mode on real quick. Okay, so I guess I need West Rampart, right? That's not... that's in the same region. You think it'd be worth it to do one-handed Blood Fiend's Arm, charge R2, and use Jellyfish Shield? Thoughts? 30% jellies, 12.5. Wow. So it's almost the same. That is actually kind of crazy. I did not think it'd be that close. Or that similar, I guess. Plus you lose the poise damage too, right? So probably just not worth it at all, but funny to think about. Okay, so this is where I'll make the real save. And I only get one shot at this too. I mean, like, seriously one shot because I... Although I don't know if, what's his name is in there? Hornsent. Surely he is. My good pal Hornsent. That's not even enough, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my goodness. Now, the question is, do you think I have time for Charge R2 R1 in Phase 1 safely? No, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. So I need... Well, actually, that's what 11 Skidoo. You think 13 is enough to boost it just ever so slightly? Because what else could I do? I mean, I do have poison, which I used to do, but... Yeah. 10% off. Yeah, okay. That's more than I would like, but... Okay, you were right. I didn't doubt you, but you were right. So... 13 Skidoo is not the answer. Not quite the answer. Yeah, Hornstone was in there, so I don't need to wait for him. Is the time I save on my buffs actually worth it, by the way? From doing this door? I assume it probably is. Like, I think they maybe start to wear off in phase 2. Okay. Fair enough. Dude, it's just one hit, man. Like, just so close. That was, I think that was 13 Skidoo also. Man, did I really do this before like this? This is kind of insane. Did I, like, miss a buff? I mean, this is what I did before, and it one-hit phase 1. Like, that was the setup. That is enough to poison the beast. Like, maybe I didn't switch. I definitely switched to Red Feather, though. Oh, okay. Nice fat load, by the way. Dude, how is that not enough damage? How did I do this before? Just like fat rolling around the boss, just barely. Dude, how? That's crazy. How did I do this before? Oh my goodness, man. 19,490? Really? How? Okay. I was 100% doing this before without Rakshasa armor. I still had Skadu 13, but I did it without Rakshasa armor. Like, what I did before was I had almost the exact same setup. I would switch these two. I'd do 2 bleeds. And then I'd switch Source Seal to Poison. And then I would go Golden Vow, well, Physic, Golden Vow, Flesh, Howl, Stab, or Poison, I can't remember, but I would do, let's just say Poison, Cure, Stab, switch, walk through the Fog Wall and switch, Lord of Bloods to Red Feather, and switch Poison to Source Seal, and I'd have the shield on my back, and it would one-hit in phase 1 at Skidoo 13. So how in the world am I not getting this with the Skidoo? That actually doesn't even make any sense. Am I like crazy or something? I can't even get the armor on, dude. There we go, that was 19k. Yeah, like, fucking explain that to me, dude. I need a spot on the ground to see when I'm supposed to do the The R1. Nah, dude, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. I don't understand. Like, was I forgetting to switch to Red Feather or something? Was I forgetting to get to 13 Skidoo? Like, I have no idea why. I mean, I guess I could use 2 pots. When I had done this before on the fog wall, it was too slow. Like, the bleed buff would wear off, but I guess this way it's a lot faster, and he starts faster. Ah, I see. Now you're thinking, dude. I didn't put Lord of Bloods on, by the way. Because I will need to put Source Seal back on. Or no, I won't. I can just take off. The sword. Let me get save done, so I don't have to keep doing all this. I'm also gonna remake that save once I get the full setup. Wait, does the when I load back in, it'll ruin the Mesmer, right? Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I was afraid of. Once you said that. Okay. R1 a little bit later than that. Just a little later than that would be good. But I think this might work, dude, because that's a shit ton of damage still. Whatever, I'll just keep redoing the full setup. I think it'll be good repetition to remember to do all of this here. I like that pot tech, dude. I never even thought about that. Oh yeah, just throw an extra pot before you start buffing, and it will last the whole time. Yeah, that's true. Or is it? Yeah, I did like. Oh, I don't think I did. Yeah, I think you're right. But this is beautiful, dude. This is just a beautiful kill. If I could do it right, that is. Yeah, 13 to Skidoo to avoid one attack, but it's worth it, trust. I've been doing 13 Skidoo on Roman to just try and make that as consistent as possible. I don't know if I need it, but I just decided to do 13 just to make sure I have the same number every time. So hopefully that should be more consistent kill. Oh my god, dude. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
A curse upon thee.
Oh my god, Opal, you're the best. You're actually just the best. You're so smart. And I should have enough time to see the summon sign in here and port. Just to make sure on an actual run, but yeah, I should have enough time. Oh my god. Buy you dinner. I don't have enough money for that. If you gift me some subs, I will. How about that? Dude, that's crazy that that works. One hit PB. That would actually be pretty funny if I had a one hit PB to this strat. We're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna talk about it. Just be quiet. The only downside is I'm like a mile away from Ornstein with no stamina left. But that's okay. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. That is actually so crazy. I'm gonna do it again, because it's so fun. I can't, like, I actually am just shocked that this works. This is crazy, dude. Ornstein with 0 stamina from Mesmer thrown to the door? Wow. Yeah, I guess there was a little bit of time in between there where like he's finished his dialogue, I think, and he's still alive, and it like takes him an extra second to die. Yeah, and we don't need a riposte, so I'll just make sure that if for some reason he doesn't die, I just don't riposte him. If he even staggers there. I almost did it again. What did I do that time? Okay, so I need to wait a little longer on the R1. I don't think yeah, I didn't switch off a source seal, and I don't know if I got... Yeah, that's how I get a one-hit PB for sure. Yeah, I just didn't switch off a source seal, and that was all that one was. Dude, this is quite the strat to remember, but if it works, it works. Okay. That looks good now.
Narca, a curse upon thee.
Beautiful. I feel like I should keep doing it because I messed it up, but... Dude, that's good. Man, that's good stuff, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I'll turn off the encounter now, or turn off practice mode, and I will keep going now, I think. If you do a jump R2? I mean, there's only one way to find out. Let's turn practice mode back on. Do I need to jump earlier than I was doing the R1? Okay. Looks like a no. You think that'll be easier?
A curse upon thee.
Mesmer! In vengeance for the flames!
Really? Okay. I'll do that instead then.
Have I made it known? Accursed Mesmer.
Man, dude. What a strat. I cannot express how much I appreciate you helping me with that, Opie. That is really, really fun to do also. And I assume I need to roll the first snake bite there. Can't lose one buff. Okay. But you still think this will be easier than the R1? R1 is like more precise, but this one's also more precise in a different way. I mean, I have the save. I'll come back and practice it a whole bunch, I think, and just make sure that I got it. Yeah, that makes sense. I was doing it a bit too early, I think, but yeah, yeah, I agree. What the heck? Took my weapon a little bit to switch over there. $2 trillion? Dude, I can't afford that. Unless that's like 50 US dollars? Yeah, I got you covered. One day, when I have a real job, or I stream full-time and make actual money from it, Opie, I will pay you back. I will buy you a lot of dinners and a PC if you don't already have one. Every minute. Yikes. Yeah, I only get it occasionally, but it's always very strange when it happens. Great sword in a small glove position. Yeah, those at least had like the same position. It was just my dagger, or my scimitar was super short. Do you know of any like really good strats on this Ghost Flame, by the way, Opie? Or just simply hope for the best? I think I'm gonna call it here though. 10 hours and 45 minutes in. We've done 152 bosses. I feel like on this run, we're actually going at a really fast pace, even though I did some stuff kind of slowly. Like, I feel like we're just moving really, really quick, and we have a much better Mesmer strat, and the 2 hits I took are, like, fake as hell. Like, they don't really feel like hits. Even 2 months. Oh, if I'm still working on this, let me know what you got, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this one. Just not today. I'll finish it tomorrow. Because I'm getting a bit hungry and tired. Like, I just feel a fatigue, and I need to go get some food. But, I also have some schoolwork I want to do tonight. Well, I have schoolwork I need to finish tonight, and I also want to get started on my project I have to do tomorrow. So, I'm gonna call it, like, a little bit earlier, but yeah, I will definitely be finishing this run tomorrow. I mean, there's only, like, 3 or 4 hours left, so once we finish it tomorrow, I'll go back and look at a couple things that I messed up, like the Deathrite Bird and Liurnia. But I think so far, the Deathrite Bird was only the real thing that actually I messed up on. There were 3 things yesterday when I finished. One was the Deathrite Bird, one was the Deathbird and Altus, which I forgot to use last rites. And then I can't remember what the third thing was, but I think it was Red Wolf, because I walked in without Valve the Indomitable. And I just had to equip it mid-fight, but it was fine. Like, I think those are the only 3 things I really messed up on. So, I'm actually, like, insanely happy with the progress so far. And the hits are so stupid. Like, the Cemetery Shade death, like, I have a new path, which I think is just going to be better since I'll get Cragblade on the way, and I won't fall to my death again, despite that being the first time I've ever done that. And then the Chief Bloodfiend just, like, Wolf fell on my head. So that one, that one we already fixed. It's super simple, so. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here today. I got some stuff I gotta take care of, so. Remember this happiness once you reset? Yeah, that's true. I will try, because I did feel pretty good yesterday when I started, despite just, like, starting a new run. I did feel pretty good about it, so. But yeah, I'll try and remember this. Hopefully it will go well. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Kelp. Let me use my beat. Stream ending, by the way. Yeah, I mean, really good progress today. I'm really happy with this so far. Sad we lost the run in the most goofiest way possible, but I'm still happy with it, and we got a really good Mesmer strat, so no complaints there. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be back on. I will finish this run. Hopefully we will stay hitless, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm really thrilled right now. I'm just feeling good, so. But yeah, thank you, Opie, for the help on Mesmer. I really appreciate that, dude. That, like, is omega big for me, so I really, really appreciate that. And thank you everyone for being here. Had a good time today. I hope you all had a good time as well. And yeah, go wish Kelp good luck on her run, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.